Hi, guys. I'm such a dork. I always forget to unmute it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm gonna need to go run upstairs because I had to take a pee break really quick. And you're like, why did she need to take a pee break? She had all this time. No, I didn't. I've been working on the computer, doing a video, and I needed to take a pee break. But I need a sweater, so I have to go get one. So I would ask one of my children, but I yelled for Jet earlier and he didn't answer me. So I have to do it myself. So if you can excuse me for just one moment, I'll be right back. I remembered. Okay, I have my little sweater on now. Oh, jeepers creepers. uh, okay. I was literally running upstairs, and I guess I've gotten text messages. No, I didn't eat my food yet. I ate. So yesterday was my birthday, hence the reason why there was no all signs, which I forgot to post. How rude. I'll do the all signs Wednesday or Thursday, I think. As far as I know, it should be Wednesday or Thursday. Okay. Um, but no, my cousin Kelly, she gave a pumpkin. That was Simeon. I think I just got him, buddy. I'm sorry if I got you. Kelly gave me some of her leftovers and I haven't eaten it yet, but I'm gonna eat it after we're done here tonight. So yes, I did not. Um, okay. That just made my heart happy. Okay. So what's going on with you guys? What's happening? What's happening? Stop. I had my birthday. It was a laid back day. I really just did nothing, literally, and that just made me happy. But then for dinner, which I was late to, and I'm sure Kelly would throw me under the bus and tell you guys that I was late to my own birthday dinner. We all went to this place in a town or a couple towns over, actually, called Chill and Grill in Palmyra, New York, and it has some delicious food. I don't know if you guys know what a meat sauce is, like a hot meat sauce, because Rochester is known for their meat sauce. And I don't mean like pasta sauce. No. This is a meat sauce that goes on your burgers, and it's delicious. And it's a hot meat sauce. So yeah. What the hell? That was weird. Notification, I guess. Yeah, but it has all of these this stuff. I'm trying to get these tabs out of my way. Sorry, guys. ADD. What can I tell you? Because I heard a Facebook thing, so that's why I decided I needed to get rid of these. Okay, there we go. Because we'll hear all of the notifications all night, and I'm over it. Yeah. So, yeah, and it's an ice cream place, and in upstate New York, it's still cold, by the way. And it was cold last night. It was like 40 degrees. It was cold. So Jansen's girlfriend also has the same birthday as myself. So Colsey was with us as well. So we all had fun, and we all just hung out, and some of us ate dinner, and some of us just had ice cream, and some of us had dinner and ice cream. Me. And I feel like I took my vitamins, so I feel like I should be like super focused, but I'm not. I feel like at any moment there's a shiny object, I'll be like, "Hi." Anyway, so what did I just do? I just got these for my birthday from my friend Carmen. Is Carmen in here? Witch's Wisdom Oracle cards. They're super cute. I just did the video so we can use them tonight. Is Carmen here? No, I don't see her yet, right? Okay, she's not here, but know that Carmen did get them for me for my birthday, and we are using them for here for the community. Kelly said it was freezing. I didn't see that. It's so funny because I did see 7-Eleven also, Cal. Yes. I didn't. So I just read Darshan's and from Kelly. Okay, so all right, I will address Darshan's question. Hi, Robert. It went awesome. Hi, Cindy. I thought I would be the first to comment. Well, I guess Robert beat you tonight, huh? Yep, he sure did. Kelly says, hi, everybody. Hi, Ayushi. Hello, Cal, by the way. And Robert and Eric beat me. Haha. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Ayushi. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Kelly. What up, Ayushi? All of our Aries friends here. Ayushi, Robert, and myself. Are we still doing zodiac readings these days? Listen, this is the third week, if you guys didn't realize, that I did not do it on Monday. However, I am doing it this week. Last week it was Jansen's birthday. This week it was my birthday because Jansen and my birthday will always fall on the same day. So next year, guess what it is? It falls on Tarot Tuesday. So I'm going to have to figure out something to do for next year. But right now, we don't have to worry about it. It's not till next year. Thank you so much, Darshan. It was awesome sauce. Hi, Angry Dinosaur. Eric says, I was about to say still muted. Funny. I gotta see this. It's some of them I can read and some of them I can't. Pal and Helen do the Blue Wizard. Bet you didn't predict that I would be here. I did not predict it. I did not predict it. You are correct. Well, I am here. Well, thank you and welcome. Did I say that right? Palando the Blue Wizard. Is that it? Okay, I need to know who this is. Obviously, I'm supposed to know who this is. Is that's it sounds like a D&D reference. Fine. Show starting in 5 minutes. LOL JK. This is when the spirits start shuffling the cards. Right, exactly. So you out of the boot. I'm not. Sure. I was like, that's one of the reasons I muted it. So you guys wouldn't catch me not wearing my boot. And you freaking caught me anyway. No, I am not, but I do not have it on right now because I've been sitting in this damn chair for quite a while. However, I should be having my foot elevated, but I'll elevate it when we're done here. I could get the little kitty toy thing and put it under my foot. Then it'll be elevated a little bit. 5 hours from now. Talking about me eating. We are all shocked that Cindy was late. What? Yes, I know. You like to get my goat. Your birthday sounds like it went exciting. Yes, thank you. Ayushi, tell us how your birthday was. Oh, yes, Ayushi. How was your birthday? Hi, Ray. My best friend forever, or your boyfriend, came to visit me from New Jersey, so we had fun sleepover, went to a bar, Indian restaurant, and hit a nightclub. That sounds heavenly. Man, I haven't been to a nightclub in so long. One of my friends was part owner in a nightclub in Rochester, and I loved going to the club. Oh, man, I miss it. I miss going to clubs. Kelly said, it was freezing last night. Missed you there, Darshan. Wait, Darshan, are you still down south? Where were you? I thought you were like in Florida or Texas or something. Oh, fun, Ayushi. I know, right? How drunk were you that day on a scale of 1 to 100? Okay, it wasn't for me, thank goodness. It was for Ayushi. Ayushi, how drunk were you? Me, I don't drink, so I wasn't drunk at all. I didn't have any kind of spirits on my birthday. I mean, there may have been some spirits, but it was when I went to my friend's hardware store and not because I drank them. That's hysterical. Aw. Thank you, Kelly. Squirrel. Exactly. My soul was drunk at about 80, but my Aries mind was aware and conscious at a 50. That's hysterical. You crack me up. That's so funny. My Bitsy and loans away fall on the same days of the week too. My Bitsies and Logans always falls on the same days of the week too. I think that's what she means. Or besties. Yes, besties and Logans. My besties and Logans fall on the same days of the week too. Is that what you're trying to say, Kelly? Oh my God. My birthday and Logan's. Got it. That was difficult. There's Carmen. I got him. I did it. I did the video so we can do it today. Tom! Kelly says, hi, Carmen. Hi, Tom. Happy birthday, Cindy. Thank you, Ray. Best friend forever. That's what I thought. Not boyfriend. Not boyfriend forever. Sorry. Your boyfriend at Ayushi? No. Who dat? Kelly. Hi, Kelly. LOL at Darshan and Ayushi. Oh, I live in Georgia, but I visit Florida for work sometimes. I thought you were in Florida. I didn't realize you were in Georgia. I don't drink ever, not even when on a live feed. LMAO. I feel, listen, Tom, without calling you a liar, I feel like that may not be the truth. I mean, maybe even like last night. Oh, because that's what else I did. So I was on live with Tom and Dom, and we had like so much fun for like an hour and a half, and they were telling me happy birthday and stuff. And it was a lot of fun. We just were wild on BB3. So if you guys want to look that up on Facebook or YouTube, BB3 Network. I don't even know what was the name of the show we did. Tom, just us. I don't know. She went to her friend's hardware store and got nailed. Ah! Hey, Selena, how are you, honey? No, I went to the hardware store, and my girlfriend and I were talking because Jansen works at my girlfriend's hardware store. We're talking and now, mind you, there was no sound or anything when I came up to her because she was in the back of the hardware store, and so I walked back so I could say hi to her. And I literally hear somebody walking down, because it's a very old building. I literally hear somebody walking down the aisle that I just had come down, and I could have sworn it was Jansen, just energetically speaking. So I turned, and I'm like, there's nobody there. And I turned and looked at my girlfriend. I'm like, okay, I just heard that. Did you hear that? She's like, yeah. I said, but there's nobody there. She's like, but there is now. So I turn and look, and there's Jansen coming down that, about where I heard the squeak of the floorboards. Now, mind you, Jansen walks up and he's like, is Jeff in the bathroom? And we're like, no. And then we both become consciously aware that the little bathroom that's right there at the back, right near us, like not even 10 feet away, the faucet is on, blaring, like just pouring water out. And it was not on. We would have heard it. It was not on. And I'm like, did you hear that on? She says, no. I said, no, I didn't either. It was not on when I walked over here. And she's like, no, I'm telling you. And she's like, and not only that, when I turned it on, I never put it on full, like all the way up on, so it doesn't come pouring out the way it was. And I'm like, yeah, that's weird. I said, it happened after I heard that noise on the floorboard, like literally thought somebody was there walking toward me. And then, so from that time, it makes perfect sense. I just understood it because I just literally put it together for the time frame. So I hear that floorboard squeak, and by the time that somebody would walk over past me and turn that on would be about the time when Jansen was coming, and then he stands next to me and says, is Jeff in the bathroom? That's so weird. I'm going to have to call Michelle and tell her that now, because neither of us, we just thought it was super weird that we hear the squeak, and then a few seconds later, Jansen comes up, and then he realizes the water is on, and we didn't hear it until that point. That's weird, right? We already thought it was weird. We're like, what the hell is going on? We're looking around. We're looking at each other. We're like, I'm like, that was not on. I heard the squeak, and then after that's when that came on. Yeah, it was weird. Anyway, whatever. So that's water in the battle. A water in the bottle, Tom? Right. Exactly, Robert. You're welcome. Thank you, honey. Whoa, nice deck, Carmen. I know it says Carmela, but it's Carmen to me. Tom! Enjoy the new deck and see you next time. Oh, Carmen. I will say that today at work was very challenging after last night. Dude, maybe you shouldn't have been drinking so much. I literally thought you were going to pass out on us last night. I mean, not that you've ever done that before, Yes, you have. Anyway, but whatever. Yep. Facebook /BB3TV. Thank you, Ayushi. How your guys enjoying them? Okay, we are gonna enjoy them. Hope you guys enjoy them. I think that's what it was supposed to say. It's simply a untruth. No, it's not. Robert, today the bottle was water in it. LMAO. Yes, Tom, I hope it was. I hope you're not going to work with alcohol. Whoa, that's a trip. When the spirit's got to go, a spirit's got to go. That's what I was thinking. Pass out me on a live? No. So funny. Oh, God. Listen, we used to have so much fun. If we weren't on a live together, we were in the back chats. And we were just laughing hysterically and goofing off and usually teasing me incessantly, by the way. Indeed. Or making fun of. Out and out. So funny. Oh, we are definitely doing roll call, my friend. Definitely. All right. Is there anything else I was going to say? I will be posting the unboxing. I do have another deck that I got for my birthday from my niece. It is the Disney Villains Tarot deck, but I didn't have enough time to do both of them unboxings. Because listen, when it comes down to it, I had to listen to Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen like 20 million times today because I couldn't get it out of my head. So if anybody needs to know or understand that, you're welcome. I mean, I could start singing it for you at this point. I was singing it so much. Like my voice is a little because of it. Come on, Eileen. That's one of the things they would make fun of me about. Tom, especially. Because instead of saying come on, Eileen, I said come on, Eileen. I didn't mean it that way, but I just said it that way. And so Tom has forever like said that and teased me about it. It's funny and hysterical. The funny part is I was going to wear one of my Come On Eileen t-shirts and I forgot to. Damn it. I was going to wear it last night too, but I didn't. Hey, Erica, how are you, honey? Typo. Well, we're not going to, say that you spelled Eileen wrong. With Kleenex nearby, Tom. That's right. LMAO. You guys crack me up. Okay, it's 7:28. We could just start roll call. Is there anything else that was fun that happened yesterday? I mean, so Kelly and I were discussing this, and one of the things I said is when I went outside is like, I have a headache from how bright it is. My cousin Kelly says, maybe you should go outside more often. And in fact, she called me and told me that I needed to go outside because it was beautiful out, but I still didn't get to go out because I was doing work. What? I know. Computer work and, because I had to download readings and I had to put my post up and then, I had to make this whole thing that we're in right now because so it would go to both places through StreamYard. How Aries did you feel on your birthday, Cindy? Well, listen. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. Listen, once upon a day, I would have been like, listen, it's my day, bitches. Everybody needs to pay attention to me. But I'm kind of not. Like, I don't know. I really enjoy just being a hermit. Because I really am in my house all the time. All the time. And Kelly tells me to get out of my house. But like, why? I I do a couple times a week, get out of my house. I really should just get out and go for walks and stuff. But it's hard because wearing the boots, 2 boots, not just one. Lovely stuff. Yeah, but I do. I go and see friends and I go out and do stuff every now and then. But I am a hermit for the most part. I really am. Like, I work from home. I, I I work from home. I don't get out much unless I'm doing my notary jobs and then I can get out of the house. But I haven't had them lately, which is weird. It's weird. Anyway, I do need to tell you guys, my you can get an individual reading. I do them in 30 minutes and an hour. The price has increased from I won't even say from what. It's now $100 a half an hour for a half an hour, or $180 for an hour. Why, you say? Because I do have to go out and do stuff still, and everything has increased, just like you guys, for me as well. But there's more to it than that. It's something that I've been fighting with Spirit for quite a while, and don't even get Kelly on the subject because she will shank me. I'm just saying. So, yes, my prices have increased. Oh, I don't think I've changed it. So I do have to work on that. I just realized it. But because I kept forgetting to post it, I may just do a sale for the week because I keep forgetting to post it. But whatever. It doesn't matter. It's here nor there. My prices used to be $100 for a half an hour when I did the like 12 years ago when I was doing the psychic fairs. So either way, when I just stayed home and didn't have to have the overhead, I changed my prices back to their regular prices. But now overhead is getting higher for me because I have to do the stuff for my channel and etc. Right? All my things, all the bills that I have increased like they have for you. So I'm sure you guys understand. I haven't raised my prices in 12 years, 13 years, somewhere around there. So yeah, 11 or 12 years maybe. But it is what it is. I've been fighting Spirit for long enough, and I figure I just better stop because they'll get mad at me. And what else? Is there anything else? Oh, yes, there is. Huge thing. Thank you to everybody who made me aware of the Instagram cloner, stealing my images, stealing my name. However, they put their name on it too, and they started like trying to get you guys to follow them. And you know what would soon happen is that they would be telling you to. They would be soliciting you to get a reading with them. However, it's not me, so don't do it. I have one and only one. It will only ever be called The Psychic Cindy, or if you're on my, it's Psychic Cindy on TikTok, because I can't figure out how to change it to The Psychic Cindy, so we're all copacetic with my branding. And Twitter, I can't figure out how to change that one either to The Psychic Cindy. So I think I did change it on LinkedIn finally. I think I was able to change it on LinkedIn. I can tell you. So almost everything should be The Psychic Cindy. I'll tell you. Oh my gosh. I don't know why they're saying. They just annoy me. Yes, I am The Psychic Cindy on there now too. Okay, good. Perfect. WhatsApp. I don't know. Look, I'm changing it right now. The Psychic Cindy. That's hysterical. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know how to look at it there. I don't use WhatsApp. Let's see, Discord. Probably says Psychic Cindy. I haven't been on there in forever. I'd have to change that. Twitch. I think I'm the Psychic Cindy, right? Yes, I am the Psychic Cindy on Twitch. I'm checking them all right now. TikTok, I know, is just Psychic Cindy. I'm just trying to look at mine. Yeah, it is. But I wish I could figure out how to change it because I'm trying to change it to at the Psychic Cindy. Whatever. Yeah, but Instagram, it's either going to be Psychic Cindy or the Psychic Cindy. It's just, my branding is the Psychic Cindy now, so some of these preceded the, even though my website's always been the Psychic Cindy. Anyway, here nor there. Not that you could go to my website right now and find me, thepsychiccindy.com. I don't think you can because it's not up. Because I'm getting help with it, actually. One of my clients offered to help me. What a good client. I'm super happy. I know Robert's birthday is coming up. It's in, wait, what's today, the 5th? It's in 3 days, right, Robert? Yeah. I'm not anymore, though, Ayushi. I just am like, although last night, my mom, it was hysterical. My mom bought food for other people and I paid for my own dinner. And I'm like, what the frick? How are you paying for them and nobody, and I'm paying for myself? That was an Aries moment. However, my daughter got my ice cream. Literally all the time. Yeah, she does say it all the time. Tells me I'm a hermit. Happy early birthday, Robert. Thank you. There ain't a damn thing wrong with being a homebody. I know, right? I'm telling you. Listen, this is the thing, is like, it can be bad for people. And let me say it this way. If you're struggling with depression or anxiety or anything like that, I do not think that secluding yourself in your home is a good thing. Why do I say that? Because when there's mental illness attached to it, I feel like you need to be able to go out and get some help for it, though, right? I mean, yes, if you're in your home, yes, I get it. However, I think you should go and get some help and be around some people, like group setting, therapy group setting, or even a doctor's office visit, etc. My anxiety, I actually have under control, which took me a while to do. But I don't suffer from depression. Thank goodness. Knock on wood. I have been depressed. I actually was agoraphobic for like 1 week. So when spirit does things to me, they do it to me very quickly, thankfully. But yeah, I was afraid to literally step outside my house because I started getting panic attacks. And I was afraid that any place I was, that I would get a panic attack. So yes, I was terrified. I am not agoraphobic any longer. I actually worked my way through it, and I actually kept pushing myself. And I was going to college at the time, so it was really stressful. I had to, like, I'm not saying this is right for everybody. Literally, good for me was that I had to do what was giving me anxiety. So I had to force myself and go outside of my house. So, and it was not fun, but I got through it. My nose is running all of a sudden, and I don't know why. Whatever. And man, my drink is over there. I forgot it. Anyway, whatever. Yeah. So I just feel like if you suffer from depression, if you suffer from anxiety, I don't think that, working from home would be a good situation. But really making sure that you put that to your forefront and really work on that for yourself. And also, if you do not have a good, healthy self-love and self-worth, I don't think that being a hermit is also a good thing for you at the moment, right? Meaning that, like, if you are having issues with your self-love and self-worth, and then you're just putting yourself away in your home, and not going out, not getting out, not having any kind of social interaction, it kind of just, can reiterate that self-loathing, self-hate, self-whatever, right? And it does not help unless you're purposefully working on your self-love. Because one of the things that has been happening is there's a lot of loneliness and people feel lonely. And so then they start dating or trying to date, and then things aren't working out and the relationships don't work out. And the reason being is because you don't love yourself. So if your cup isn't filled, you're going to create a space of attracting people that also don't love themselves, which is only a disaster. So, or unhealthy people, right? So it's really about working on yourself first and foremost. Love yourself and build your self-worth back up. And then I would be like, hey, if you want to be a hermit, then do that. But I think that working on yourself first and foremost is probably necessary. So if you are in hermit mode, do yourself a favor and work on your self-love and your self-worth, right? Because that's hugely important, I feel. Like, it's super important that you take care of yourself and your mental health first and foremost. I don't think that anything will be solved if you're trying to go on a dating site and you don't have any interaction with other people outside of your home. Does that make sense? I just would want you to love yourself first and foremost. Fill your cup up. And as it spills over, then you can share love. Because one of the things, from my perspective and my knowledge base, is I don't feel lonely. I rarely feel lonely. And when I do feel lonely, Spirit likes to kick my ass and tell me, how dare you feel lonely? Because I can access Spirit if I need somebody to speak to, right? I know that's probably weird, but they have chastised me in the past. Anyway, so I don't feel lonely. I'm quite content and happy, and I love people immensely and deeply, and I can communicate at any time. Literally, that's my son Jet screaming as well as pounding on the floor. In case you guys didn't hear it, it terrified me. Obviously, you just saw me jump. But I do have interaction, obviously, with my children, right? And their friends and stuff like that, and my family. But whatever. I do go out of my house. But I do, and I would highly suggest that you take care of you first and foremost. Love yourself. Self-worth, man. Right? Yes. So I'm just going to get right into roll call, because this is kind of alluding to what Spirit has been telling me all day that they want me to talk about, which is this whole thing about love, loneliness, and, etc. So let's go. My daughter got me a new rose quartz. I haven't smudged it or cleansed it or anything yet, so I'm not going to use it tonight, but... And she also gave me a little wish jar. Isn't that so cute? But look at how cute it's rose quartz. It's a little pillar. Anyway, cute. Jesus is here. Hashtag roll call, friends. What am I doing here? Shoot. What is going on? I can't type right now. There we go. Hey, Chihuahua. Except if his body is in the home. Approved by Scorpio. That's right, Ayushi. Very good. You remember that Eric's a Scorpio. You better increase them. Oh, hot brand. The Psychic Cindy. You guys are silly. I unfortunately have anxiety, panic attacks daily, also have PTSD. I do too. You know what? What helped me with my PTSD? Was that I literally, there's Niles. I literally had to forgive the person that did the most horrible thing and I'm trying to word it properly without giving too much away, right? Because I enjoy sharing and being vulnerable with you guys. But because it doesn't involve just me, I can't share everything, right? So I had to forgive this person because I couldn't be in a fetal position laying in my bathroom anymore. I couldn't do it ever again because there were too many moments that had come up. Woo! There were too many times that had the power over me, and I couldn't be in that power. Like, literally flashbacks, literally hearing things and bringing me back. And it didn't matter where I was. It didn't matter what time of the day it was. And there were other things that would set me off. I couldn't watch TV shows that had certain subjects. There was just so many things, and I had to try and regain control for myself. And I came to a point, and at that point, being on the floor of my bathroom in a fetal position was pretty much it. I couldn't do it anymore. And I literally surrendered everything that I had to spirit. And I said, I can't do this anymore. How do I stop this? Like, what can I do? Because I can't live like this anymore. I can't do this to myself anymore. And they said, you have to forgive. I said, I'm not fucking forgiving that man for what he did. And they said, you have to. If you want to be able to move on in your life, Cindy, you have to do this. And what I learned and gained from that is that it was not about forgiving him. It was about forgiving myself and all of the things that I held on to. All of the things that I held on to and how it was my fault. I had to let that all go. And just because you forgive obviously doesn't mean that you forget. But I haven't had a panic attack, and I haven't been in a fetal position since. And it's been since 2012. Ah, man, it's been 10 years now. And listen, when you have that kind of heavy letting go. Do not be surprised if you are then challenged by the universe, because the day after I did this, forgiving, the day after I did this, I literally saw that man in my hometown grocery store, which we never run into each other. When I say never, I mean never. Never. I haven't run into him since that day of running into him accidentally the day after I forgave him. And I can't tell you how I felt whenever I saw him. Wanting to shank him, it was worse than that. Wanting to cut him, like literally, I could be super graphic right now, and I won't. And watching him bleed out, that would have been an easy death for me, for him, because I was haunted. And I'm sure he is, to be honest. And I'm certain he is, because he has to live with it and he won't take responsibility. So, but whatever. That's not mine. But they put me in front of him, and all I had were these I was so angry whenever I would think about him or see him. And I see him and like, is that really him? And literally, we both look at each other, and he does this to me, and I did this. And I felt nothing. I had no anger. I had no pain. I had no feeling. I had the world lifted from my shoulders in that moment. I felt nothing. And that was the most relief I could ever tell you that I've ever had. And I've not had another PTSD moment since that. Am I saying that it'll help every one of you? No, I'm not. I don't know your situation. I only know my own. But as soon as I surrendered it to Spirit, Spirit told me what I had to do, which is forgive him and forgive myself. The most key point was forgiving myself. And I keep having to, there's a specific thing that I did with this forgiveness, and I really do need to put it down in a video or an audio or something so that you guys would be able to utilize it for yourselves, because it was powerful. And it was important, and I really should try and work on that. And I guess I really do need to do that. But yeah, so I know how unforgiving PTSD and anxiety and panic attacks and all of it can be. And I want you guys to know how much, like, I'm there and I understand it. And if you need to reach out to me, you certainly can. If I'm able to, I will get back to you as soon as I possibly can. And that's the honest truth of the matter. Yeah. But so what did that all come about? Yes, that was a big long story regarding PTSD, but what you need to take from it was the self-care, the self-love that I had to instill upon myself, for my own mental health. Literally, so I had been to school. I was going to school in 2008 to 2010. And I called my counseling office because I had a therapist. Going through social work program, you had to have a counselor. But after, I was a dual major, psychology and social work. And listen, I had a nervous breakdown pretty much. Going through social work is a rough thing. So you really I couldn't do both. So I literally, I had to drop that major. But I kept my therapist. Um, and once I left there in May of 2010, I hadn't talked to my therapist. And when I called back there approximately in April or May of 2012, my therapist had moved on to a new practice, so she wasn't there. However, one thing that happens is counselors have to have an oversight committee. There are other doctors that they have to report to and talk about your case, and all of their cases. They have to talk about them. It's one of the ways that counselors, um, it's so that they don't go crazy and burn out as well, right? So it's like a healing system for them as well, so they can talk about it as well. Because I mean, there's some really heavy shit that's laid on these counselors. You have to think about it in that way, right? Anyway, so my counselor had talked to her superior, and when I called, I was literally in if I hadn't talked to this woman, I probably should have been committed. Literally, it was bad. I was by myself. The boys were at school, and it was bad. So I knew that I needed help, and I reached out. And she immediately found the supervisor, and well, she found somebody. She's like, "Let me get somebody for you," because she knew it was an emergency. And this woman gets on the phone, and she's like, "Okay, tell me about yourself." And I said, "Well, I was looking to talk to Diana." And she said, "Diana's no longer here, but Cindy, I know all about you. I know about your case. Diana told me all about it." And I said, "Thankfully, holy cow." Like, I'm glad. And this woman literally stayed on the phone with me for hours. And it was a saving grace. So when I say to reach out to a counselor, I'm not just spitting rainbows out my ass. I literally mean that they can be a godsend and a saving grace to your life at any moment. Okay. Or reaching out to somebody, friend, family, relative. So I will always say that you need to reach out. Anyway, but in that moment, it was good because I needed somebody, and I really needed to self-care. And that's what this all goes back to, right? Is self-care and self-love. If I hadn't reached out for myself, I don't know where I would be now, to be honest. And I wouldn't want to even think about that to create that possibility. Because it's not even fathomable to me. So all of these things, it's funny because Carmen and I were talking as well, and she said something to me the other day. She's like, "You're interesting." And I said, "I'm interesting?" Like, she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "We don't get to see things like this on this side of you." And I was like, "Interesting." So it was interesting to listen to somebody from somebody else's viewpoint, right? So it was interesting because I do talk to some of you guys. We do have conversations, and we are friends, right? So, yeah. But if you need me, reach out. I'm not just saying that. Literally, everybody is just sitting here watching me right now, and I just became acutely aware that they were all just watching me and listening and allowing this moment, because if there's one person that helped, I'm grateful. And I think that that's what they're all just making sure that I understand that this could be a healing moment for many of us, right? And not only that bringing up the fact of love and self-love right now is hugely important, that we need to definitely focus on ourselves and our health and caring for ourselves in a way that is healing for ourselves. Listen, because when it comes down to it, I am just like you guys. Listen, I have problems with relationships. I have, listen, I've never been married. I'm 51. I may have commitment issues. I, I'm well aware of that. However, I'm challenging myself for different, right? Because I notice in my past that there are relationships that are super easy. Listen, friends with benefits, that's super easy for me, guys. I mean, hey, we can be friends and we can have sex, and, or it, really layman's terms is we can be friends and fuck, right? However, that's not challenging for me. That's super easy. Having a long distance relationship boyfriend, that's super easy for me. Why? Because they don't have to live with me and we don't have to have our lives together, and they can be over there and I can be here. Super easy. What's more challenging for me is to really challenge myself in love, opening my heart up to love, and allowing love in, right? Reciprocity. Giving love is super easy for me. I give love. I give to the nth degree. I'm super loyal. I will not cheat, right? But relationships are a little more difficult. So I don't always express myself and talk about my personal life. But listen, I think I've talked to you enough and told you about my situationship, my twin flame, my Libra, right? And, um, I have decided to move on from that situationship because it no longer serves me, right? And what I mean by that is I'm no longer willing to accept the aforementioned arrangement that we had with each other. I want more in a relationship. I want to be somebody's priority and I want somebody to be my priority. Does that make sense? So I think that's where I'm at in my life. And so I have allowed my twin flame to move on. And listen, if at one point in my life, he was like my own personal brand of heroin. And it was super, super tough to get past that. But there were things that happened in my relationship in which I definitely was not prioritized. And I can't even say it was a relationship. Well, it was. We said we loved each other. We said we loved each other. We both love each other. We still love each other. However, I'm not willing to, what's the right word, Spirit? I'm not willing to accept those terms anymore, right? I want something that I can be loved and I can love, right? Reciprocity. So, and the thing is that I never, in almost 3 years that this has been going on, I never really opened myself up. There were other people. I didn't cheat. We had other people. Except if he was committed, then no, right? I'm not that kind of bitch, okay? Um, However, I would not have opened my heart to anybody because I just wasn't in that place and space. However, I am in that place and space, and I've chosen to move on and away from that. And I'm enjoying somebody's company, and he's enjoying my company, and taking it super slow and having fun with it and just allowing. So I think it's about vulnerability and love right now that Spirit really wants to talk about, right? Is that you have to know yourself really well, know where you are and what you'll accept and what you won't accept, right? And they're literally just they're making me so, I feel awkward when they're just watching me and being quiet, right? Because it's obviously from them that they're helping me, and so I get the right words that they want me to convey, right? They wanted me to be vulnerable with you guys so that you guys could see that we here that do these things are just as human as you are, right? That we have these pitfalls and these horror stories and shit shows that you guys have as well, right? That we are not perfect, that we do not have this super weird. Hang on 1 second. That was an ex-boyfriend. Weird. Not any that I've talked about, but weird nonetheless. Spirit, you guys are fucking with me now. That's not funny. Anyway, whatever. So this is funny. He just actually called me and thanked me for being his accountability person. Anyway, I think I'm off my soapbox because they are freaking me out by just watching me as I'm talking. Like it just gets awkward for me when they're just all standing there watching me and listening, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. When I have a bunch of invisible people making me feel awkward and uncomfortable. That's probably the funniest part about it. Like I feel like they obviously they feel like they're here and they're real and they're obviously I can see them all, right? But when I look and just see here and I'm like, it looks like there's nobody here. And then I feel like a big dork, right? Like, ooh, there's nobody here. But there is lots of people here. You just can't see them. But they're making me feel weird because they're all watching me. It's like having, like, have you ever seen where they're performing their play, or they're going through the whole thing and it looks like there's an empty house. However, that's what it would be for me. Like it would be an empty house. However, it wouldn't be an empty house because what you don't realize is it's actually filled with, every seat is filled with somebody in it. So it looks like it's an empty house, but it's not. Yeah. I just feel super awkward and weird right now. That's funny. I know it's what whatever. It's like when somebody comes into a weird conversation that you've had and they haven't heard anything, but they just heard like the part that sounds the dirtiest. That happens a lot with me. I mean, I don't know why. And then they're like, maybe I just walked into the wrong conversation. And you're like, no, it's not what it sounded like. That's what it kind of like. It's kind of like, oh God, so funny. Listen, it's okay. I'm laughing at myself and teasing myself and making fun of myself. It's fine. I get it. I'm weird. It's okay. I'm accepting of all my weirdness. And yeah. And listen, I have to say that for the most part, the people that I choose to open my heart to accept my weirdness and they're okay with it. Yeah, which is a good part because you got to accept the weirdness of the other person and they have to accept your weirdness, right? I just saw a TikTok. I think it was a TikTok or maybe it was on Facebook. I don't know. A video where it says that you need to find that person that will be weird along with you. And it shows this girl, like she's like, what's going on? She's running. And then her guy is like, what? We're okay. And he's just following her doing this thing. She's like, no, excuse me, move. And she goes back in the house and then he follows her and then they go back out and like, they're just like, what the hell is going on? And he's like not understanding any of it, but he's doing exactly what she's doing. That's goals. That's hashtag goals in life. Finding somebody that will be just as weird as I am. Like, listen, and that'll be a test. For reals. For reals. Yep. And the guy that I just was talking to, listen, I know he would be weird like that. So, and no, I'm not ever dating him again. He was a Scorpio. No. I'm just playing fun with my Scorpios. If Darshan and Eric are still in here. Oh wait, and Selena, I think is a Scorpio too. So funny. Listen. Okay, I'm feeling less awkward now. Now I can say who's here. Literally, they're laughing at me now. They're like, we were just listening. I know, but you made it very, it was like, when those couple moments that all of a sudden I could feel them like just watching me. It's almost like, when a pin drops and everybody just is watching you. Like you're in a room full of people and then you realize that your conversation with the person you're speaking to is the loudest in the room and everybody else has shut up and listened to you. That's exactly what it was like. Like all of a sudden I became acutely aware that they stopped talking and were listening and paying attention to what I was saying. Twice. That's exactly how I can explain it. And that like, oh, everybody's watching and listening now. That's exactly it. So hysterically funny. Okay, let's go. The Morgan is like, okay. With the Fae, aka the fairy. I have Jove, aka Jupiter here. I have Mercury here. Listen, of course, Mercury is going to be here. He wants to help me communicate all my weirdness to all y'all and then feel uncomfortable when everybody's listening. I know that probably sounds super weird. Like I can't imagine what it's like for you guys listening to me saying what I'm actually saying because it probably sounds super weird. Jet would probably say super sauce, mom. But it's only, it like brings me back to the weird things that I would say to my kids as they were growing up. Like, you better white light yourself or I'm going to white light you for you. Like, whose mom says that besides me? I mean, anyway, please tell me somebody's mom said that to them. Like, I understand I say some weird shit, But my kids understand it, and I understand it, so that's all that's important. Although my daughter did send me a TikTok today, and I cried. Because it was, so my daughter sent it to me, and I always ask everybody, if you send me something on Messenger, listen, do not get upset with me when I say, did you send this? Because I always am asking, because I do not want to be hacked. I have way too much shit that would be terrible, right? So I will always say, did you send this to me? So just answer me if you did send it or if you didn't send it, because I do not click links. I do not just go and go, bink. No, I don't do that. I'm not that bitch, okay? I don't trust links at all. So she sent it to me, and I said, Jessie, did you send this to me? And she says, yeah, it's about overprotective moms. And so I thought it was funny. I thought it was going to be like making fun of overprotective moms. So I put the laughy face up, right? Emoji. And then I watched it. And I have to go back and put the crying face emoji because it literally was like, oh, you had an overprotective mom? Well, and you were the one that was teased about, your mom being way too overprotective, and she was always up in she knew everything and she wasn't allowing you out, and oh, you mean you had a great mom? Oh, you had a mom that was the fighter mom, the baller mom, basically, like the number one mom, the best mom. And I just literally was like, So Jessica understands why I was overprotective. Anyway, yes. So your kids do get it at some point. My daughter is going to be 31 this year. However, she's already come back and told me, like when she was 26 or 27, that she thanked me for how I made her grow up overprotected. My little baby bird. Okay. Anyway, back to the story, because my ADD is crazy tonight. I understand this. However, I took my vitamin B stress complex, which should have helped my ADD. However, it's not. Maybe it's because my mind is going like 20 million miles a minute, and whatever. It's fine. Anyway, so Mercury is now laughing his ass off, just so we're aware. Saturn is here just going, what? So some of us are getting our Saturn return right now, just so we're aware. Oh, that's interesting. So my girlfriend had sent me a message. I'm just going to tell you what it says. My bestie had sent me a thing in which I have to take my glasses off to read. I feel like it's already... Oh, okay. Oh, Mars Saturn transit. Because she was telling me to be careful because the day after my birthday, April 5th, is the Mars Saturn transit. And I said, what does that mean for me? She's like, for everyone, a time of aggression, violent upheaval, tension, and because it sits on my sun, avoid any troublesome males. Listen, dudes, I have had well, I'm assuming that person who cloned my Instagram, was a male. I'm just thinking. But if you do see it, because they blocked me, so I couldn't see them, make sure that you report them for me as being fake, okay? Because it's not me, and you know me. So to avoid some troublesome mails and to be careful traveling, she said it's a doozy, and it had been hitting her too, which I do understand because I could feel it. I'm not feeling it as much now, but I have talked to several males that I have not talked to in, I can't tell you how long. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 2 out of the 3 have been troublesome for me at times in my life. So, Saturn, behave yourself. Mars isn't here, so we can't tell Mars to behave himself. All of a sudden, Mars comes in. Oh, wait, I'm Mars. Never mind. Just kidding. Because Aries' ruler is Mars. Get it? I'm just being funny. And not only that, Scorpio's ruler is also Mars. So, I do have Metatron here, Archangel Metatron. I have Archangel Michael, Raphael. I just had a G one that I did not know. Gabriel. I wanted to say like Jillian or something. That was weird. Like a Gill. Archangel Gil. Stop it, Cindy. Archangel, did I say Raphael? Raphael's here too. Archangel Uriel. I swear to God, Archangel Sandalphon just shows up so I can say their name just because. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Oh, Ascended Master Hilarion just showed himself. Ascended Master Jesus obviously is here, but I consider him and Mother Mary, who is also considered an Ascended Master. I actually feel like they're in my God realms, my God and Goddess realms. So I don't see them as Ascended Masters. I see them as higher forms. Freya's here. Brigitte is here. Hera is here. Zeus is here. Thor is here. And listen, he does not look like I'm terrible. I'm kidding with you, Thor. Zeus literally just looks at Thor and says, "Do you want me to hit her with a thunderbolt or a lightning bolt?" No, we don't. At least I can make them laugh and they make me laugh, right? Well, I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a time that Zeus did throw his lightning bolt toward me, and that was not funny. It was not funny. So do I think he means it? Yes, he really would. Oh, God. Please say no, Thor. The cloaked ones are here. I do have a bunch of the Ascended Masters. They're showing me all the colors of the rainbow, which just tells me that all their lights are here, which means that the Ascended Masters are in attendance. I have Isis. I have Pele. I have Hecate. I have Kali Ma here. I have Lakshmi here. I have Durga here. I have Galaxy here. I wish I could explain or know who this was better. I'm going to have to do some kind of really big meditation on Galaxy. That ancient energy that I felt, I feel like it's Eo. I think it's Sumerian. Because what is her name? That's not. Oh gosh, Sumerian gods. What is her name? What is her name? That's not who it was that I was thinking of. It's not. She's not Sumerian then. What the heck? All right, let me think. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. This picture is showing this god as like Galaxy, kind of like how I've been seeing it. Sort of. It's not the goddess that I'm. I can't think of her name. That's the part that's driving me crazy. All right. Maybe if I do it this way. No. Maybe Mesopotamian? Nope. Because her name's not there. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is driving me crazy. Astarte? All right, let me see. It doesn't. Their names together are basically Aramaic. Yes. So Astarte is the goddess that I was thinking of. Goddess of war and sexual love. So she's with Canaanite and Phoenician goddess, developed from the Mesopotamian deity Inanna Ishtar. Yes, that makes sense because I could feel that energy. Yes, makes sense. Okay, so yes, where else were we? Thank you. Thank you. I know this is probably weird because I can't always, It's not like, oh, here's what they look like, and it's so everybody is energy, and I understand their energy, right? It's an energetic thing. I know that's not always easy to understand, but that's how it works for me. I don't always see them. I mean, I see them, but it's also like, because it's mind to mind communication, it's a feeling and how they make me understand and feel the information that they're bringing to me. Does that make sense? Shiva and Ganesh are here. Ra and Horus and Osiris. I just heard singing. So I know this is going to sound so weird. I'm hearing singing almost like if you were to go away on a retreat, like spiritual retreat, and like, or I could even just say like a hippie thing, like they would all just break out in song and stuff and sing along, like love, peace, and joy, man, right? That's kind of like what I'm feeling, like it I but it's I have everybody breaking out in this song, like, of togetherness, of camaraderie. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you so much for explaining it that way. Ah, man, I get it. Sometimes I just have to say it and make it like very like, so then I can understand it. Even though they're not telling me, I understand it because my human brain has to put it in like little slots, right? That was amazing. So what I'll explain, because I know that mumbo jumbo that I just said probably doesn't mean here nor there to you. However, what they were explaining, because I just heard everybody like singing and I understood it to be a song of love, though it is not any language I have ever heard. My heart understands it as love. Literally, I have goosebumps all over my body right now. And what they're saying is together that we can all love, and love triumphs over everything, and we need to love. It doesn't matter if Putin is the person that's the target. We need to send him love. We need to send all of these people love. And in sending them love, we are receiving love back, right? Because some of these people who are just negative Nellies, and they may thrive like Putin on negativity. So they're expecting our hate. They're not expecting our love. So we need to send out love, because together we will conquer together. Together through love, we are all on the same playing field. When we use love, we are all on the same playing field, and that's it. We are going to make changes through and with love, period. Hmm. That was Archangel Chemuel and Venus both showed up at the same time. They visually came to my awareness at the same time, and the pink dragon with the diamond energy, all of them just became aware at the same time to me as we were talking about love, right? Man, the vibration in here is so high right now. Like, it's like, holy cow. Literally, I can feel dimensions of people singing these songs of love together. I know that probably sounds super crazy, but it's all chanting, singing in unison. And I literally have like layers of people doing it. It's fucking intense. Together we are making a difference. That's what I just heard. And it was from a booming voice above everybody here. Like it was, I don't know how to explain this other than I see the aliens, they are here too, but it's not the aliens. This is like, it's almost like there's tiers to their hierarchy. And this one is a higher being that just said that. I just heard, let's get the show on the road. Is there anything else I need to tell them? I literally just heard a noise, which is not anywhere where Jet is. It would be literally where my closet and Jet's closet is, because this is an old house. So there's no, it's a together closet. There's no distinction, no like separation between our closets. Jet's over here, and that was over there. I forgot to white light, so I was starting to white light. They're like, it's beyond that. So they just did this. Basically, it's like snapping their fingers, but instead they just whoosh, put the white light out there. So if you guys just felt like this little whoop, that was all of us being white lighted at once. Okay. They're sending out pink energy, which is love, unconditional love, self-love energy, romantic love. They said we're putting it around you, especially Cindy. I'm like, oh, you guys are funny. Like they're just making fun of me. They're teasing me. It's fine. So the thing is I do see that I'm learning, evolving, and growing, especially in love, right? I can see the differences in myself, even if nobody else can see them. I mean, obviously, spirit sees it and understands it. And those around me that are super close to me know and understand it as well. But you guys need to understand that it's happening for you as well, is what they just said. You may not even be aware of it, but it is happening for you as well. So give yourself a pat on the back when you are noticing it, like celebrate those moments. Because when you no longer accept what you would have normally accepted, that is a reason to be grateful and to celebrate yourself. Okay. That's what they've just said. I'm going to celebrate the fuck out of myself later. Okay. That's not what I mean, though. I was not talking in a naughty sense, like 15-year-old boy brain. That's not, I'm like, literally, I'm about to dance. That's what I'm talking about. Celebrating myself. What? Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Not like, I mean, I might, but that's not what I was talking about. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Listen, we talk about sex openly and honestly here, right? There is no holds barred here, okay? We are accepting of everybody. Literally, this is the funniest thing. So there have been a few people that I've seen flowers, like wildflowers in their auras, and literally they just sent out like wildflower energy for us. And I have never understood it, but they're sending wildflower energy out to us right now. So that's pretty cool to me. I had to fix my nose ring. I'm not picking my nose, you guys. Hopefully there's nothing on my nose ring. They just filled us with unconditional love energy, that golden, beautiful energy. Glittery and like liquidy, and I don't know how to explain it. It's just like beautiful energy. I hope you guys are feeling it too. Jansen and Colsey are just coming back.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, honey. Jansen, you didn't let me know. Did you hear me say hi, honey?
I did. I was just coming over to say hi.
Thank you. You didn't let me know that you were picked up or anything. Oh, hey, Danny.
Hi.
Is anybody else here?
No.
Okay.
Just the dancer.
The dancer. The Daniel son is what I call him. Daniel son.
No.
So unconditional love energy. Oh, they're also sending out blue energy for healing and protection for all of us. And I have like yellow, just yellow energy. They're saying strength and courage is necessary right now. So we're not doing root chakra energy right now. Because we're trying to combat a little bit of that Mars Saturn stuff, they said. Staying away from the reds at this moment and the oranges. So hitting like the solar plexus chakra energy colors. They're also sending out green love energy as well. We're not doing the two lower chakras. Although they are talking about creativity, which during this time, the passion and creativity could be coming out for some of us. But they just want you to make sure you understand the difference and not go to the harsher or angry side of that creativity and root chakra, right? That sexual chakra energy, sacral chakra, or the root chakra. So that orange and red energy, right? Those are very fiery, strong colors, right? Grounding yourself would be very good, though, during this time. So using red to ground yourself. You could even use brown to ground yourself, so it stays away from that like intensity of the red. But so if you need to ground right now, like maybe use browns to ground, or even green, they just said to ground. Now they're going to just be loud and they're going to annoy me. Well, that was nice. I feel like they're like, okay, we're done. That was an interesting one, you guys, right? I love you too, Erica. Getting the images of what you would have done. I don't know what this. I'm just going to go through this really quick. I'm not going to put all of them up here. Thank you, guys. I like this. Robert says, I would think we were friends. Yes, we are. Thank you for sending love and light. Chaylee, that was so sweet. Well, I want you to look up to yourself that much, okay? Hi, Miss Shorty. You guys are so sweet. The audio cut out. Oh, yeah, the audio did cut out because I answered the phone. I think that's probably when. That's right, shit happens. You guys are so sweet. I love this. You just took a huge step for yourself and for your heart and for your healing process, a step that so many people will never take because of fear. Shaylee, like that is so true. And if there's anything that Spirit had me talking about tonight, I would hope that this is how I feel about fear. And this is really where it came with my situationship or with my twin flame, right? If you fear staying where you are and remaining the same more than you fear moving in your life, and I don't mean like moving like across town, or I just mean changing anything in your life, right? If you fear staying where you are more than fear the change that will occur, that's what's necessary. If the fear becomes so great of you staying exactly where you are, that's the only thing that will propel you forward. Because the fear of the change will always keep you back, but the fear of staying where you are will always propel you forward, right? Feeding the birds and taking pics. Yay. Checking if you are okay. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, Scorpio. So funny. I believe, though, that today you have helped people understand that it is okay to be vulnerable and that it is okay to express your emotions. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, absolutely. They made it awkward. They did. Oh, it's so weird. Hey, Sarah, how are you? Yes, happy Tuesday and Wednesday. Right. I always call it Tarot Tuesday, but for Robert, it's Tarot Wednesday. And then when I do have Tarot Wednesday, because we know when voting comes along in November, it's always Tarot Wednesday. But then it would be Tarot Wednesday Thursday, right? That's hysterical. I love that you have changed my thoughts on that. You did it last week too, and it just cracks me up. Hi, Shiva. Aww. Yes. It's not weird. It is unfortunately very normal. People go through and have gone through horrifyingly painful events every day that we are alive and then just shut down and hold it inside so that, yeah, society can live in a delusional fantasy of everything is okay and bad things don't happen, right? So I just saw something and it like hit me like a ton of bricks, which is if we, I used to do this. Like I have to go work out. I have to go work out. Ugh. I'm kind of dreading it. I have to go work out. But if I just shift my thought process to I get to work out, like that like exploded my mind, right? It's like another sense of gratitude. Like I get to do this. I get to speak to you guys about these things that are like super raw, right? I get to have these opportunities to have these communications with you, right? As it helps me heal, hopefully it helps some of you guys heal, right? I get the opportunity to share spirit with you. I feel very fortunate that they have allowed me this position, right? I don't ever take that for granted. Like, I feel privileged that they allow me to see and hear, feel, communicate with them, right? I never take that for granted. Like, I always, as much as I joke with them too, and they joke with me, whether you guys can see them or feel them or hear them or understand that they're joking with me, they really are. So I do feel privileged that and have that gratitude. So I get that opportunity to do that. So that was one of the things, that little shift of doing the things that I have to do. Like, you know how I can remember going to work when I worked at a job and going, I have to go to work. But if you just shift it to, I get to go to work, because I have to tell you, there's so many people that don't have jobs, right? So you have that opportunity to go to your job, right? So I just love that little shift, and maybe that one of you guys could use that as well. Shiz. What, do you call my mom? She says shiz too. That's hysterical. Yes, I was feeling it. So it wasn't, today's actually been kind of like, nice. Last few days I've been angry. Yes. Greek? Yeah, no, they weren't Greek. I don't know what this says, so I have to make it bigger. Himalayan sex, it's fucking intense. I could not see that. It was so funny. Like, I'm like, why can't I see that? Like, there was just the perfect glare on my glasses, or the perfect, oh, there's tear marks on there. And I couldn't read. Fucking intense. That's hysterical. I will never think about it the same now. Oh my gosh, so funny. Because I said that, right? It was intense. Wait, what? I did not think anyone was thinking Bob, at least not until you mentioned it. At least I didn't. Oh, Robert. Wildflowers actually attract wild bees. We need wild bees. Euphoric, yes. Oh, Chanel's here. I don't see her. Hi, Chanel. There she is. Robert linked me to you. Yay. Linked you to me. Yay. I love you, beautiful lady. Global tarot time. That's right. Any messages from Shiva? I think he was just in there. Don't forget which hand is holding the hair curler when it is plugged in. Oh, you guys, do you notice? I cut like, I did it myself. I cut like 5, I think I cut about 4 inches off, and then my daughter fixed it for me as best as she could and took another 2 inches, inch and a half to 2 inches off. So funny. Oh, Robert, that comment in the middle, the 10th comment. Right. I laughed so hard too, usually because I said, wow, that was fucking intense. And he goes in, it's fucking intense. Oh my God, that's hysterical. All right, let's just do this. Let's start giving messages because It's 9 o'clock now. We've been doing this for 2 hours already. Hysterical. All right, let's see. All right. I need to check our list. Checking my list, checking it twice. See whose name is naughty or nice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not Santa Claus. I mean, I have been. All right. Tarot Tuesday. 4522. Can you believe it's April 5th already, you guys? April 5th already. I had to do my Pi Network. All right, so I do know that Angry Dinosaur is first. Okay, so I didn't understand all of what you were saying, Niall, so you're going to have to help me with it. If you want to send me a message because I didn't understand what you were saying, I should have just called you or something. Come on. Okay. Yay! Yay! My application has been validated. Now you can become a KYC validator yourself through the KYC app in the Pi browser. Yay! Okay, I can't do that right now. I'm so excited. Yay! But I knew that earlier because I told Kelly or my daughter. I don't know who it was I told. I told somebody today or yesterday. Ah, it's so nice when my friends it's nice when my friends contact me. Okay, so Sarah and Erica, 5:39 p.m. Angry Dinosaur was yesterday, so that's how I know that. Okay. Ooh, I just got a headache. Okay, Holly was at 7:29, so I'll see if there's anybody else. (7:47 p.m.) Okay, I have so I need somebody to tell me who is the one that sent me the payment just now. I think it's Chaylee. Did you send it to me? Hi, Glenise. I hope I pronounced your name properly. Are you going to miss me when I offline for surgery next month? Of course I am. My gosh, when are you having surgery and how long are you going to be offline? Okay, Chaylee, I thought so. Yes. Which has a fake name. Yes. So that's why I wanted to make sure that it was you. Which has a fake name. Love it. At least you know, told me. $7.47. And then, okay. Yes, I see that, honey. I feel something coming for some time, and earth energy is strong as my own, like it will literally come to my door. An air energy behind it. I could be wrong with what I see, so feel free to change it. Energy from the past. Like somebody that you've known from the past, right? I know it won't be the same without you, Chanel. How long are you going to be gone? And I did see that Chanel donated as well. Assuming I know them. Got it. Okay. Chanel, you always crack me up. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh my gosh, that was right at 9 p.m. on the dot, Chanel. That was crazy. And Glenny, thank you. 901. I like that, Glenny. Lashify is live now. Truffle FX. I love Truffle FX. Ugh. You guys are probably like, what is she talking about? I'm talking about my lashes. They're live. Beautiful. Okay, I think that's it. And I think we're going to hold off on any more for right now. Oh my gosh, these two. Oh, you feel both energies feel female. Okay, so one feels earth and one feels air. So what do you want me to ask the tarot though? Who is it that's coming toward you, or what would you like me to ask the tarot? What do you need to know about this, maybe? Okay, don't know. It's just in my head. Listen, I get that so much. I get it. All right, let's see. So I don't want to put words in because this is very specific. So, oh, I don't know what I would say for it though. Okay. Tamara, if you donate, you'll probably be the last one that I allow to donate for right now. I was going to close it off, but I just saw that you had said that, and I just looked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people right now. Hi, Aman. How are you? I'm well, thank you. I'm doing donation readings first, and it's going to take me a little bit to get through them, and then we will go to do a couple one card pulls. Okay, first surgery is going to be 3 days to gather bone marrow, then back 2 weeks later to be gone a month in the hospital to put it back in and make sure I don't reject it. Oh, yes. Yes, a speedy recovery. Thank you. Yes, indeedy, Glennie. Let's see. Shots all weekend, coming this weekend. I hate and fear shots. I'm freaking just thinking. Oh no, I'm going to send you some good energy. You could always change it up, reading on where I should go going forward. I took the week off to reflect and listen, can you just come clean my house top to bottom? I'm just kidding. Listen. Oh, in case this energy does show up, could be family for all I know. Oh, yes. In case this energy does show up, could be family for all I know. Okay, so that would be good. Where should I go going forward? Where should he go going forward? Regarding this energy, right? Okay. I'm just checking again, you guys. I'm sorry. I have to check for several places, so. Okay, so these are all of them that I have. I haven't seen anybody add it on, so it's fine. Hi, Grace. I'm not doing one card pulls yet. As soon as I do, which will be after donation readings, 9:09, I'm just getting started with donations right now. So I'm going to send you lots of love and energy and protection and to keep you out of fear. How's that? I'll have angels. Angels, please go to Chanel. Actually, Chanel, you have lots of angels around you, but I have more coming your way too. But I will do, so if you come back, I will be doing 1 card pulls after that. I'm hoping it's not family too. Okay, so I don't know about that. Oh my goodness. All right. I think I'm going to put my thing up here right now. Oh, yes, it's 2 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh, Grace, I forgot. Yes. Grace, do you want just I'll put it in there for you, Grace. I'll do a 1 card pull for you. So if you go back and watch, I'll make sure that I pull 1 card for you. Do you want, I'll just do a general read for you, okay? But I'll just make sure that I do it. I'm writing it down. So after this, I will definitely do one for you because I know you're in Europe and it is late for you there, 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, Grace, come back and I'll have a 1 card pull for you. Okay. Don't worry about it right now, but check in again. I will pull it for you though when I'm done. Okay. So I will do the 1 card for you. All right. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Banners. I'm going to turn off. I'm going to say donations are now closed. Thank you. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my Lakshmi had fallen. All right. I feel like maybe I should use light seers for you. I'm really tired of getting all these text messages from places that are trying to sell you something. It's just annoying to me. And I will pull little Buddha out too. Is Kelly still here, or did she fall asleep? She probably fell asleep. I love the magician being on the bottom of this. Ooh. It was, I don't like this card, but the betrayer card, 7 of Swords was on the bottom. The liar, cheater, deceiver card. Oh, Lord God, masculine. So divine masculine on the bottom of that one. Alrighty. I'm not pulling any more tarot cards, just these two for right now. Because I still have like, holy shiz. I have a ton on the bottom here. Ray is still here. He did not fall asleep. Good job. Thanks, Ray. Chanel, is there anybody you have in mind? Okay, so how am I going to say this? All right. I need to go get my other sprays because I haven't brought them back out here. It's still with my psychic stuff. Hang on one second. I got to go get it. I'll be right back. Give me a second. You're so funny. Okay. Okay. I don't need this one right now. I just want the smokeless smudge right now. I just want it because I didn't spray my new one yet, and now I did. Okay. I could still see it going. I know you guys are like, what the hell? Okay. Yay! I have my sprays back over here. All right, so how do I express this? What should Niles be doing going forward? Maybe just what does Niles need to know regarding these? What does Niles need to know regarding that? Woo! Right. So I'm. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Did you guys ever see that little video of the baby, or heard the thing? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I had a bunch that was falling out, so literally they fell between the table leg and the leg of my chair. How did like 4 cards, all perfectly get into a space between my fingernails? That's craziness. Yep, that's it. They did. That's so funny. So funny. All right. So what does Niles need to know regarding his feelings? What does Niles need to know about this? What does Niles need to know about this? What does Niles need to know about this? I do feel like you'll get more information about this, though. What does Niles need to know about this? What does Niles need to know? Some fell out, but they didn't fall out up, so they were looking at me. All right. A future. Yeah, I could do that too. I mean, no matter what, Niles, we know that it's in regard to your future, in regard to what is coming forward toward you. I think you said fire energy, right? Oh, no, you said earth and air, I think, right? Something just made me itchy. Do you want that one or this one? I kind of want that one and this one. That's interesting, though. I'm curious what this one says. Okay. I did kind of want to clarify that one, and then I chose that one. But it could also be here. So, all right, I'm going to read it. How am I going to read this? All right, I'm just going to tell you. Okay, so I have, oh, your school started again. Ayushi, good job. Nice. Hello, Alejandra. Hello. I'm doing donation readings right now, and donations are closed right now. Okay, so number 12, the Hanged Man, the 5 of Cups, number 17, the Star, number 9 of Pentacles, and we also have the 7 of Swords, which is the one that we were talking about at the bottom of the deck, which is the liar, cheater, deceiver energy. Okay, so I do feel like with that 12, that Hanged Man this is a part for you where you're gaining new perspectives and seeing things from a different way. Like you're seeing things differently than you used to. So what they're making me feel is that you're opening yourself up to new energies, whereas you would not have opened yourself up to it all that long ago. Okay, does that make sense? So you are seeing things from a new perspective, meaning you're not just going out there and going to have somebody right at this moment, but you're opening yourself up to that possibility. Okay. However, the past is still way too much on your mind, and you are really just allowing yourself to be more immersed in the past than you should be. And I of course understand why that is. And she even does have this very like sorrowful look, right? Which could be a mourning state, which could be anything, right? Oh, wait, why are you in there? I didn't know you were in there, Pumpkin. Hi. Come here, my baby.
My kid better be out.
What?
Where's my kid?
I just saw that she was in there. I had no idea.
Are you serious?
When did you put her in there?
I put her in the crate.
Mm-hmm.
She was in your hands.
No, did you put her in
No.
there originally?
I'm saying you better not have put her in there.
No, I guess I have, obviously. Listen, yes, we crate our cat like our dog. Like if we had a dog. We don't have a dog. Anyway, so she was so quiet. I had no idea. So the Five of Cups is, all about the past. And like the thing about it is, even if you had love right there sitting next to you, Nels, I don't know if you would be paying attention to it at the moment, because this is saying that you're too focused on the past. You're paying attention, letting things go. Just all your, look at even your, like, it's showing her energy just going toward the past, right? So that's something that you need to pay attention to, right? It's about having a new perspective, changing the way that you're viewing it, right? So your energy is not just all focused in the past. Yes, you are wanting to open yourself up to the things, the new things that you have, the star, what is it that you're wishing upon? What do you want to happen in your life? At the moment, you are the Nine of Pentacles, right? You're that single, making the money. You are a very successful person, right? Meaning that your focus is solo on yourself right at the moment, and really becoming prosperous in who you are and increasing your abundance, wealth, etc. But also owning and loving yourself. The spirit really said that right now you're really focusing on yourself and trying to love yourself more. But this is the thing, is they are also talking about that you're trying to change things, in which they're really talking about with this, getting a new perspective, which is at the way that you love yourself and love others, meaning that you can't love someone so much that you forget about yourself. So they're really making sure you understand that this is going forward. You are always going to put yourself first and love yourself, care for yourself, etc. No more are you going to put the other person first. And this is why this deceiver card is here, the Seven of Swords, is because you're deceiving yourself. You're, not doing the good things for yourself when it comes to a relationship. So you can't fix anybody else. It's about fixing yourself. So no more are you not paying attention to yourself. No more are you going to protect yourself, even, because the Seven of Swords is also a protection card, which says, listen, I'm going to take these swords so nobody else can hurt me. I'm going to take this away first, and I'm going to steal these swords so nobody can hurt me, right? Because a lot of times the liar, deceiver energy card is, somebody that's in your life or has been in your life, right? And not wanting this energy in your life again, right? Meaning whether somebody had that energy as the liar, deceiver, right? Cheater energy. I don't necessarily feel cheater energy, but the liar, deceiver energy, I do definitely feel. So it's more about not cheating yourself anymore. Okay. So you're going to be healthy and good for yourself, so that when somebody else comes in, this energy right here, this cup sitting next to you, when that energy is is ready to come forward, that you are ready. It's funny because I kind of just felt the beginning and the ending of this. This felt like air energy to me, and this felt like that Virgo energy to me, or earth air energy to me, right? Pentacles are air, or pentacles are earth energy. The swords are definitely air energy. So I think that you feeling it in that way, of that air energy, if somebody's coming forward to you as a person with that air energy, that would be the Seven of Swords energy. That would be the air energy. So if somebody's coming towards you with that energy, I don't like it. It's all about making sure you're paying attention to yourself, the earth sign energy, right? Paying attention to yourself. And so that's actually interesting because they literally brought those two cards out at the end, which is earth energy and air energy. I'm just looking for that, what you'd sent to me. And I think it's interesting because you said an earth energy as strong as your own, literally coming to the door. And that's true. This energy would come to you and come to your door. Like, this is the, I love myself. I am feeling myself. I am worthy. I am doing good for myself, right? So I love that the earth energy was coming to the door for you, and it felt like your own energy. So this is good, right? That you felt this energy as that air energy. And you even said that you felt like it could be energy from the past. And you felt like it could be, I'm not going to say who it was, but you know who I'm talking about. I mean, if you want to talk about that, I don't want to put your stuff out there. Do you know what I mean? So could you understand this card as being her? I just put it in there. Yeah, you put it in here. It said that an earth energy as strong as my own, like it will literally come to my door. Well, yeah, you said it was strong like your own. Okay, so your late wife. So could you understand that energy being of your late wife as the Seven of Swords, though? So yeah, so now it's time. So it's almost like she was stealing your energy in a way. That's weird. Why would I just have that pop up in that way? Like she was stealing your energy. Do you understand that? You do. Got it. Okay. So it's now time for you to be the Nine of Pentacles, strong for yourself, and confident, worthy. It's now about building yourself. Yes, you gave it willingly. Yes, but the problem is it was, it didn't always behoove you, right? So it was kind of like, I can even see you stealing it from yourself to give to her. I still understand it. Yes, she did. Right. And that makes sense to me. Yep. Yes. And that would explain the deceiver energy or the lying energy, right? I mean, you understand that then. But you're taking on a new perspective. You're looking at your whole life in a new and different way. This is like really strong energy. These two energies right here are hugely important for you right now. I think it's super. So I want you to know and understand that these cards are validating what you picked up on, right? These cards are definitely validating what you picked up on, but what they're emphasizing now is that you are working on yourself and taking care of yourself now. Yeah. Hid the severity. I understand. All right, so I'm going to pull what does Niles need to know going forward? 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 I want a rebel deck, a rebel card too. Oh, I want that one. Oh, magic circle protection. So right now you need to be protecting yourself and your energy, because I feel like needing to grow into this energy, you really need to protect yourself and to heal. Okay? Like this is what it's making me feel like right now. It's time to protect yourself, time to grow, time to heal, and allow yourself to be in this space even of the Hanged Man and learning and understanding from a different perspective, right? The rebel, the sacred rebel is what I want. Yes. What does Niles need to know? What does Niles need to know moving forward? What does Niles need to know moving forward? Yes, that sounds great. Absolutely, Niles. You are moving into it, and it's really you empowering yourself. That's how I feel with this card, is though you're empowering yourself. What does Niles need to know going forward? Number 45, Pandora's Gift. So with Pandora's Gift, it always makes me feel like, because Pandora's gift to the world, amongst all the chaos, she gave the world hope. So right now it's like you have a new hope. There's new things that you're hoping for your life. And I think it's interesting because it's right on top of that star card, right? So the things coming for your future, and really allowing and understanding what she's acting all crazy. Really allowing and understanding that there's new things that you can move toward. And I also want this card. That makes so much sense as well. Number 38, restore and replenish. And we were talking about healing and that magic circle, that protection energy, right? So it's time to protect yourself. It's time to heal yourself. And it's time for you to have hope and believing in what, is coming, what it is that you're dreaming of, what is it that you want, and really owning and honoring yourself and not giving yourself away like you have done in the past. Okay. Yeah. I want, I wanted a divine abundance, but is that what I want? I think it is. I want a divine abundance card for you as well. What can we tell our friend Niles? What does he need to know moving forward? What does he need to know moving forward? What does he need to know moving forward? clearing. As true offering arises, it becomes easy to let go. You start to trust that more will always arrive. You shift from mine to God's. Such freedom. Allowing to let go of things, allowing things that no longer serve you, allowing. And I think it's interesting because, right, that goes right along with you saying you were clearing your house and cleaning it top to bottom in case this energy was coming through. But I think it's true. Definitely do that because this energy is coming through for you. This earth energy is coming through for you, right? So it is good to release and let go of all of that other air energy, right? Release and let go of this air energy. Clear it out for yourself, right? And allow it to be God's, as opposed to yours, right? Releasing and letting go of this energy, releasing it over to spirit, right? I hope you enjoyed this, Niles. It's awesome. Makes so much sense, especially according, like, and it going in right along with what you felt. Makes complete sense. You're welcome, honey. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you so much. Chanel, yes, I will certainly try to do that. If you send me a message, I won't open it until... No, this was the first donation reading, Grace. Oh my gosh, I have so many decks out here. Okay, we'll put this one up here. Okay. I love that Magic Circle protection card for you, though. Angry Dinosaur, seriously. It was a good one for you. Protect yourself, protect your energy. It's time to heal and grow. There we go. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, who is first, Sarah or Erica? Sarah usually says Erica. Remember, coffee makes you user-friendly. Remember, you got to get the halo dirty or it gathers moss and dust. That's funny. Well, Robert, have fun at the store. Erica, she's trying to stay awake. Perfect. Erica, it is your turn, my friend. I feel like little Buddha. Okay, so Erica, are you on Facebook? Are you on Facebook, Erica? Because I need to send you a message, and I don't know if you'd want me to say it here. So, what can we tell our friend Erica? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? Okay. Can you just send me a message on Messenger and ask what I need to tell you? That's crazy. So the 8 of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles kind of fell out. They hit each other and fell out up right side up. 8 of Pentacles and the 8 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups. Yes. Does Erica need to know? And those cards, if they need to come out, they can come back out still. Does Erica need to know? Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Erica. Okay. I have the 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. The Hierophant. The 3 of Pentacles. And the King of Wands. So with the cards that fell out, that 8 of Cups and that 8 of Pentacles. So the 8 of Cups is all about walking away from painful situation, walking away, turning your back on a painful situation. The 8 of Pentacles is all about manifesting what it is you want. It's the minor arcana magician energy for me. So it's really about manifesting what it is you want, making what it is that you want. And so now we have the 10 of Pentacles and the 3 of Pentacles in here. The 3 of Pentacles is always my card of feeling like teamwork makes the dream work. Spirit's going to help you. You're going to help you. Your friends and family are going to help you. So one is indicative of your friends and family, one is spirit, and one is you, right? So this is the teamwork makes the dream work, right? The 10 of Pentacles, it's interesting with this card. It's making me feel like the family tree. The 10 of Pentacles is all about like happy family, happy wife, happy life. So you've got the 10 of Cups plus the 10 of Pentacles, basically. So you've got all the money, all the things, all the happiness that you want. The 10 of Pentacles is like almost like the mini sun card for me. Okay. But I love that it has like all of these things and it's like got the little names of everybody on the tree, right? So we're adding to the tree. Like that's literally how I feel. We're adding to the tree. I don't understand it, but we're adding to the tree. The Hierophant is all about that spiritual hierarchy energy. Like it's almost like the high priest. You have the high priestess, you have the high priest. This is the teacher is the student is the teacher. This is you being able to learn and grow and understand, and also being in a place where you have awareness and understanding and knowledge, right? But it's also the place of learning and growing at the same time. And then we had that 3 of Pentacles, which is that teamwork makes the dream work. And then the King of Wands, that King of Wands is all about passionate, courageous energy. You see the little Leo lion there. It's all about courage. The King of Wands is all about like feeling himself. He knows what he's capable of. He's a leader. He is compassionate. He is all that really good energy, fiery, passionate energy, right? knows that he's worthy of having all the good things in life. So know and have courage, understand, trust that you're worthy of having everything that you want in your life. Okay. I do feel like you've just been going through lessons and being the student, though, and maybe it's about learning and understanding, right? And asking spirit for help on the things that you really want or need, right, in your life. It's really about, that 8 of Pentacles that I saw earlier. Manifest what it is you want. I think that you've gotten that card quite a bit, Erica, which is, manifest what it is you want. Really trust and believe. KNOW, know, trust and believe that these things that you want are going to come to pass, because it's saying right here, listen, spirit's already here helping you along the way. Like, whether you realize it or not, they're helping you manifest your dreams coming true. I definitely feel like, again, this is going back to that spiritual side. Like, trust that spirit is there walking with you. Okay. Trust that you have the courage and capacity to move forward, to be a leader, to get what it is that you want. I'm going to do one of the new cards, which is wisdom. What can we tell our friend Erica? What does Erica need to know? 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 Ostara, incubation. So Ostara is one of the 8 major sabbats or high holidays in Wicca and other pagan holidays or pagan beliefs. Ostara would be equivalent to about Easter time. Basically, the equinox, the spring equinox, right? So incubation, meaning like birthing new ideas, birthing fertility, growing, springtime. These are all things that I feel with that card for you. I feel like you're sitting on the thought process of something as well. I do feel this card for you as well, the Wiccan Reed ethos. So the Wiccan Reed is, and it says it, bide the Wiccan law ye must, in perfect love, in perfect trust. 8 words, the Wiccan Reed, I can't read it backwards. 8 words the Wiccan Reed fulfill, and ye harm none, do as ye will. And ever mind the rule of 3, what ye send out comes back to thee. Follow this with mind and heart, and merry meet and merry part. Basically, this is like the ethics of a witch, right? And it says, and ye harm none, do as ye will. So that means that I can do whatever I want as long as it doesn't harm anybody, including myself. Right? So I'm going to do some work. I'm going to make sure it doesn't hurt anybody, including myself. But the other thing that this doesn't state, but it is also widely recognized through witches, which is you're not going to manipulate anybody else either. So there's no manipulation involved of anybody. So as that harm is put in there, it's also manipulate. I will harm nor manipulate anybody, right? Including myself. So it's about also, I love this part that this is in here too, which is the rule of 3. What you send out comes back to you times 3. I say times 10, however. But remember that what you're putting out into the world, into this universe, you're going to get back. So if you're not fully believing and trusting in miracles, you're not going to get it back. Does that make sense? So I really want you to make sure that you're putting out there what it is that you want, the energy that you absolutely want. Hence that 8 of Pentacles, which is that manifestation energy, right? Be careful. Ask Spirit to help you. Make sure you know, trust, and believe that you want what you say you want, and you're putting that energy forward and asking Spirit for their help, right? I feel like I don't know what that is. It's sounds almost like Maroon 5 though, right? I guess this is the one that's calling to me right now because I'm moving all the decks so I can get to it, which is the African Goddess Rising. I love it. Ooh, whoa, whoa. What does our friend Erica need to know? What does our friend Erica need to know? What does our friend Erica need to know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What does our friend Erica need to know? What does our friend Erica need to know? A la grief. So perhaps grief is getting in your way right now. Did you get this card last week too? Is grief getting in your way? I feel like it was because we have the pregnant goddess there. And it's number 29. A la grief. So these are part of your shadow work that you really need to take care of. Really try and work on this, removing it. There's a book that just is coming to mind. It's the name of the book is, I'm going to look it up. Because I haven't, I just looked it up earlier. Okay, perfect. It's right there. The Body Keeps the Score by Bessel, Bessel, Van, Van, Der, Der, Kolk, Kolk, MD. So it is by Bessel van der Kolk, and it's The Body Keeps the Score. So you're holding trauma in your body, really needing to release that trauma to release that energy blockage. That's what the premise is of the book. I think that's a very simplistic way of putting it, I guess. And that's something that maybe reading that book will help get you past that grief. And if you're holding and storing that grief within your body, it's also stopping any energy coming in. Does that make sense? So perhaps that book might help. There's also workbooks, but I don't know that I've found one explicitly by Bessel van der Kolk. And I've seen the workbooks that are based on his work, but other people have done it. So I guess that working on that workbook would be a good thing, but making sure that you read Bessel van der Kolk's book and then the workbook using what they've based it off of. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So I'm glad I had that right there. Oh, shoot. I hope it didn't just, whatever. Okay. I think I want, I'm going to do an abundance, a divine abundance card for you. What can we tell our friend Erica? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? I am going to pull a lover's oracle. Or no, romance angels. What do we need to tell? Oh, I guess this one is going to come out. Your path. Your path. Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions. Listen, I can't make this shit up, okay? I love this card for you. I love that card for you. What can we tell Erica? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? What does Erica need to know? Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. And that's I love that card for you, actually. I feel like it's more like the dynamic between you two, right? So I feel like there's deeper emotional connection. There's more, and it says higher level of commitment, but I just feel like it's deepening. It's becoming more and greater. But I do feel like with that, that African goddess Allah, it's really time to work on your shadow work, that grief work. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your message tonight, Erica. Your PTSD also has a lot to do with the grief. And the thing is that, oh, shoot, baby, are you okay? I didn't hurt her, but I just felt her as she went by me. Yes. So, and the thing is, you know, his work, Bessel's work, talks about how we store the PTSD in our body. The grief is stored in our body. And so if we can release that grief wherever it is stored, that releases it and helps get rid of it. And it's working on your shadow work, right? You're welcome. You are most welcome. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. As my own version of Welcome Back, Otter. Where are you on the list? You are the last one on the list, Glennie. We just got done with Erica. We are now going to our third reading, which is Sarah. You are number 7, Glennie. So we are on number 3, Trace. Sarah. Storms brewing in your eyes. Listen, I never claimed to be a musician. I like that. I like that version of the 10 of Pentacles came up for you too, Erica. I really like that look of like the tree, the family tree, and being able to see it, view it. Yeah. There she is. Sarah, you want me to use the light seers or can I use little Buddha? Which would you like? Hey, Ross. Let me, so I'm still doing donation readings. If you can hang out or come back. I'm on number 3 and we have 7. So I'm on 3 of 7. Trombonists always blow their own horn. You're so funny. Did I say that? Did I say something about blowing my own horn? Or I don't know. That's funny. Robert, you cracked me up. Sarah, which deck can I use? Mm-hmm. I'm going to grab a... What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? The fairy are calling for you, Sarah. So I'm going to use the wild wisdom of the fairy oracle. What does Sarah need to know? Ooh, shoot, that one's coming right out. Ooh, I love that. I'm going to use the, I'm using Little Buddha for you today, Sarah. What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? Oh, yay! I love that card. Jeez Louise, what does Sarah need to know? They're just trying to fly out, but they're just going to land upside down so I can't see them. Sorry. So I had the 8 of Wands that I had to flip over to make sure I was putting in there. So the 8 of Wands, which is a communication, like quick communication or quick movement energy. But also then the Ace of Wands, which is new cycle. What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need? Oh, I want that one. I feel like we've had that card for you before, Sarah. It's so funny. Okay. So I have number 19, the sun. Oh, you said I weren't a musician. Yes, I'm not. Trombonists always blow their own horn. True. I'm not blowing my own horn because that can make your ears bleed. The sun, happiest card in the deck, right? The 4 of Cups. This is the card I feel like you've had before. The 9 of Cups. I love this card. And the 3 of Wands. I love this. So you may not be paying attention as on your progress to your sun. This is how they're making me feel on your progress to your sun. As you're on your travels, getting to this place, right? You are just look at. I'm not doing it. I'm not looking at you, Cup. This little Buddha 4 of Cups always makes me giggle because like it's almost like refusing. I'm not gonna look at you. Almost refusing not to take that cup, right? Look at his hands are folded, arms are folded, and the thing is it's about not paying attention to what's in front of you or not seeing what's in front of you or refusing what's in front of you, right? So wherever you are right now, this is making me feel like at the moment you're not seeing, feeling, hearing, refusing, whatever it is, to see what it is that may be there for you in regard to your cups. But what it's making me feel is not paying attention to yourself and what you want and need. So I really want you to focus on self-love, self-care, and allowing yourself for your heart to open farther and farther and farther. Because it's funny because it's not even about somebody else's cup right now. They're trying to offer you your own cup, right? We have these other cups here, but when it's only one cup that they're offering you, right? That's like the ace of cups, right? They're trying to offer a cup to you, but you're not like outstretching your hand for it. You're not looking at it, right? And it's really about not paying attention to what you need, what you want, how to love yourself best, right? And so I really would have you focus on that, because this is part of getting to your sun. Getting your happiness is making you happy first and foremost, loving yourself. And this is the thing. The 9 of Cups is all about wish fulfillment. You're getting all the things that you want. So make sure that you're opening yourself to it, right? Open yourself to it to get all of your wish fulfillment, okay? This is the thing. The 3 of Wands is all about like, I know what I want. I'm waiting for my ships to come in. I know what I want. And yes, you may know what you want, but I feel like there's more that Spirit's going to help you get. But if there's other people to lead you to the one that you actually want, there is more that you just don't know, see, or understand, right? Because I feel like there may be other people that may help open your heart to get you to this place of the one that you're actually waiting for. Okay? Does that make sense? And the unicorn of the maiden, and it's number 10, which 10s are the end of a cycle. Communication with unicorn, purification, and undercover action. So this is the thing, is I definitely feel like there are things that you may not know, see, hear, understand yet. You are going through this purification process. You are going through this whole thing to get to your sun, right? You are going through healing yourself and accepting that love cup for yourself, because you know what it is you want, but you need to make sure that you're in a place of giving and receiving. It's all about that reciprocity. I give with love, I'm receiving with love. So we need to make sure it's a reciprocal love. Giving your love to somebody that is able to return it to you is just as important, right? I want an African goddess rising for you. What can we tell our friend Sarah? What does Sarah need to know? 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 Oshun, fearless love. I think that's perfect, right? I think that's absolutely perfect, because with this card, you need to be able to love yourself first and foremost. Don't get any that those crossed arms. And it's like, I don't know. And this is saying, well, I'm waiting for exactly what I want, but fearless love may have other ideas for you, right? Maybe showing you love and open you up in new ways, right? Loving fearlessly, fearless love. That's so amazing. I'm going to give you a sacred rebel. Oh, that's crazy. I need to see which card this is, because the Allah grief card. So is there some grief in you? That was in this deck. So they're right next to each other. So I don't know if it just slid in there or I put it in the wrong deck, which could very well have happened. So that Allah, that grief, right? She's pregnant with new ideas. She's pregnant with babies, but number 29, it's working on your shadow work as well, right? Because there's a reason that it came out as I'm pulling this cards for you, right? Okay, so what can we tell Sarah What does Sarah need to know? 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 It's so funny because I kind of saw this card in my head, but I couldn't put the thing on it. Number 24, new birth, guarded vigilantly. So I love the change, the metamorphosis that you're going through, right? The birthing of yourself in a new and transformative way, right? I love that in the heart chakra, there's this new little plant, and it looks like a rose growing, but it doesn't have the blooms on it yet, right? And the thing is new birth, and it's guarded vigilantly, meaning as you're growing, you're protecting yourself against harm, right? But one of the things is that we were talking about specifically with Oshun is fearless loving, right? If you're going to keep trying to guard yourself and do it like vigilantly, like, oh, I'm on edge, right? You to love. Sometimes you need to crack yourself open, right? And allow things in that may not seem like you should let them in. Do you know what I mean? Like opening yourself up. I just had a different way of looking at that card, guarded vigilantly. That's crazy. Think about what you do, Sarah. They're guarded vigilantly, right? A new birth, though, and guarded vigilantly. I think that's really interesting. So, and I think that's interesting because we have this fearless love. So I think that there may be things that are happening in your workplace that can help you open yourself up. Not that I feel like you're going to have a love affair, but you know what I mean. It allows you to open yourself up to things that you didn't know and understand or see or think possible, right? So I think that's really interesting. Oh, I like that. I think it's interesting that did you have that card last week too? Did you get that card last week? I do feel like I want a romance angels card for you. What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? What does Sarah need to know? I feel like that one right on top. Unrequited love. There is not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. I don't necessarily feel that unrequited love. I just feel like there's things coming for you that you may not be able to reciprocate with, right? But it helps to open you up. And so it is kind of like unrequited love, right? It's almost like that, but it's opening you up to new and different things that you thought. Like I feel like, okay, well, I know what I want. I'm waiting for it. Like almost like, well, I have this list, and on this list there are specific things, and if there's extra things that shouldn't be on the list, I'm not looking at it, right? But sometimes there are things that you don't see and understand to help you just love yourself and possibility of loving somebody else, right? Things that you didn't know, see coming, etc., right? But I do love this, right? Undercover action, communicate with the unicorn, purification. So I do feel like you are healing and purifying and new growing we have that transforming of the butterfly there, right? So I do feel like there's a lot of things that you may not see right now, but starting with yourself, accepting that cup from spirit for yourself, loving yourself, it's going to lead you to that wish fulfillment, and it's going to, and it's, allowing your ship to come in, which is your sun, your happiest that you want, right? Sarah, I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight. Beautiful. And really looking at that grief too. What is it that this is coming up for you? What is this talking about? This would be a shadow work thing. Okay. Okay. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the donation, honey. I appreciate it. I love these little Buddha cards for you tonight. I'm glad you let me choose whichever I wanted. So I definitely know that those two cards are in just this deck. They did not go over there. Okay. I do feel like this card needs to be for you too. Ascended Master, number 24, Ascended Master Mary. Oh, blah, Cindy. Number 24, Ascended Master Mary Magdalene and Aqua Aura Quartz, Divine Alchemy. Divine Alchemy is all about, they always wanted to make things that so they could live longer, or, the Philosopher's Stone, or they wanted to make gold. So from things. So what is it that you can transform into what it is that you want, right? Well, you can divine yourself, and you can use yourself as that divine alchemy, transforming yourself into what it is that you want for yourself, right? And looking up maybe Aqua Aura Quartz too might help as well. Okay. It just made me feel like that one on top I needed to give to you. That was the crystal mandalas. Okay, there. Now, Sarah, you're all done. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. I'm so happy still that we got to see each other in person, IRL, in real life. Okay, it is Holly's turn. You're so welcome, honey. Hi, Divya. How are you? I'm still working on I'm on number 4 of 7 donation readings. So then we'll go from there. Okay. Hi, Ollie. How are you? And same thing goes for you. So one card pulls would be after donation readings. Okay. Now I have Divine's You Think You're a Man song in my head. Oh, I don't know that one. I've got to look it up now. Okay, I'm going to play a smidge of it. I'll just play it for a minute. Remove them from the dance floor with their identification. Tag them with their identification. I'm going to have to go back and listen to all of it. That's fun. Okay, it is Holly's turn. Holly, I think I want life seers for you tonight. What can we tell our friend Holly? What does Holly need to know? 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 It's funny because last week I think Holly's seemed like I felt like, who do I need to beat up? Like, who's messing with my little Holly? And I just had that feeling, and then Holly let me know. She's like, "Yeah, that was exactly right." I was like, "What the heck?" Okay, that just fell out. I'm gonna grab this one. It's calling to me too. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even see that until just now. Okay. All right, Holly. We have the Three of Pentacles. No, I don't think I've ever heard that, Robert. The Nine of Pentacles. This is that single, I'm living my life. I'm doing what I want. I am creating all the money. I am loving my life. I am prosperous. I am abundant. I am the shit. Like feeling herself and totally loving her life, right? The Hermit says, listen, I'm going inward and diving and learning about myself on this journey. And I'm literally going to uncover the stuff to help me go and move forward and to get to that star, right? Because in that lantern is the star. Like, what is it that your wish fulfillment? So going and looking at your shadow work, going and looking at all the things like triggers, like what triggers you and why. It's really about doing that kind of work and figuring out the stuff to get you to that place and space of, I want my shit and I want it now. The Five of Pentacles is like that feeling of being left out in the cold. I do also feel like people making you try to feel bad either about yourself or something, like somebody's trying to put you away or something. That's weird. I do have, you see the key over here and it goes right in there. So you can let yourself out of there, Holly. You don't have to sit there. You don't have to be there. But this is the thing, is it's not always as, and this could be financial things too, right? Like feeling as though I don't have enough money or feeling as though I'm depleted, right? So making sure you know that you are always in charge of this. You are always the one that can literally get yourself out of that feeling, right? Ask Spirit for help and they will help you. And then we have the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups is all about, this is a celebration card for me, especially getting together with those people that you love and honoring and celebrating and having a good time. I just felt like baby shower or weddings and stuff like that coming up. So it wouldn't surprise me if you have some events coming up where you'll be going to baby shower, where you'll be going to a wedding. So, and I do feel like your girlfriends are around you. But this is also the thing, is celebrating your life, you know, you, your friends and family, and then Spirit, right? Or any one of these people depicted in any of those slots, right? Just always knowing that you are surrounded by the people that you love and always celebrating and always having that opportunity of growing and having Spirit helping you grow, right? I do feel like this is you getting out of a situation that you feel stuck in. That's literally what they just made me feel. And it wouldn't surprise me if you've really been working on it and really thinking about it and trying to reverse this. I do feel like you are coming out of this energy, though. And that goes right along with then the celebrating as well. Feeling as though you have overcome some obstacles as well. And Spirit's really been there to assist you. And really know that you are this abundant and prosperous single woman, and that you have, you have life by the balls if you so desire, right? Know that you have this within your reach all the time. Literally, she is up and reaching for it. And look, there is a certain amount of freedom that comes with this. So know that you are going to be free financially, okay? I do have such good feeling and good energy for you with these cards. What can we tell our friend Holly? What does Holly need to know? This is the Witch's Wisdom cards, the new deck. What does Holly need to know? Oh, we didn't give one for, did we give one to either of you girls? Sarah and Erica? What does Holly need to know? 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 You guys are going to hear the kitten getting into the bag of food. Ritual, and this is invocation. So I love this ritual, making it purposeful with intention, that you are inviting in new energies into your life. Whether it's this new energy of being a strong, free, prosperous, abundant, financially wealthy woman. She's so crazy. But I do feel as though you are inviting this energy in. Okay? So create that space where you are going specifically like, okay, I'm making a ritual of it. Like, this is the place and space where I am releasing the fears that I have regarding finances or love or anything else. I'm releasing all of this, and I'm inviting love in. I'm inviting wealth and prosperity. I'm inviting the things in that I really want. Okay. Oh, I want a Archangel's an animal card for you. What are you doing, girl? She's like licking her lips. So this one just fell out, but I didn't put your name to it yet, but I will say it. So it says Moon, and it says take note of intuitive messages. So if you have been feeling some intuitive messages, please make sure that you're paying attention to them, okay? What can we tell Holly? What does Holly need to know? 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 Aha, the Sun, enjoying success and happiness. This is literally the happiest card in the deck, right? It's just a different form. This is the Sun. I love that you got the Sun and the Moon. So, yes, take note of your intuitive messages and enjoy your success and happiness. Oh, I love that for you. I do want a divine abundance card. What can we tell our friend Holly? What does Holly need to know? Girl, what? She has her whole body in there, and she is literally... Listen, there is a bowl in the kitchen where she does not need to do this. There is food in the bowl. I think it's a greater challenge, and she likes the challenge. What can we tell our friend Holly? What does Holly need to know? What does Holly need to know? What does Holly need to know? Expansiveness. Beautiful. Eternity is far more creative than the rigid, constrained, and exhausted ego. So what this is saying is that, the universe, it has a lot more in store for you than what your mind can create and conjure. So just allow spirit to do its magic working. So use your intuition, allow spirit to help you, and look at all of the transformation on this. And I have elephants also, which are prosperity and abundance thing too. Beautiful. We have some dragonflies. I forget what dragonflies are. I do feel like it has to do with magic, though, for some reason. Oh, shoot, what is that? Oh, 2 more cards that weren't in there because they had fallen down, maybe. Outrageous openness. I'm going to read them. If you feel like they fit for you, then they are for you. If you do not, then it's fine. Outrageous openness, but I do feel like they need to be heard right now. So, dear love, open me to your will. Release me from my attachments. Surprise and delight me with your plan. You know what's needed, and I am open to receive. Oh, I love that. That one's perfect for you, right? Especially after expansiveness. Dear love, open me to your will, meaning love of the universe, right? Dear love, just talking to love itself. Open me to your will. Release me from my attachments. Surprise and delight me with your plan. You know what's needed, and I am open to receive. So opening yourself up to love, outrageous openness. Sacrifice. Look, Ganesh. Sometimes surrender is painful. God's cutting away all that needs to go. Illusions, obsessions, addictions. It's a sacrifice to love. I think that's interesting because you're opening yourself up to love and you're letting go and sacrificing the things that you no longer need, right? Boom! Drop the mic. I love it. Holy macaroni. Holly, this is really beautiful energy for you. You'll have to let me know what you think if you agree with this one tonight, okay? It's much different energy shift than last week, I feel. Yeah. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. Boom, 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 boom. Boopity boop, boopity boop. Whoa. I have so many decks. I just mean so many decks of cards, of oracle decks. They're right here on my stand. Oh dear. So many decks, and more decks. Can I handle so many decks? Well, yes, I can. So naughty. I'm so naughty sometimes. It's fine. Okay, Chaley, it is your time. It is Chaley's turn. Perfect timing. Hi, Raven. How are you? Yay. Show me. Show me all the decks. Oh my gosh, I have way too many to show you. I mean, I have them there. I have them here. You're funny, Ms. Dex. Well, we actually know I'm just a one deck kind of girl when it comes down to it. When it comes to real decks. Well, these kind of decks, I'm a hoe for them all. All of them. Ooh, you sold 12 decks in your show. Okay. How many do I have? Do we need to count decks here? I don't know. I can't see them all. I think the last count I was up to almost 70, but I just got definitely 2 more. So maybe 60 something. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Hang on. 26. Whoa! Shoot! 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 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I'm not going to do the opened ones yet. I was up to 31, I think, right? Ah! Okay, 31 I'm up to. My decks fell. The boxes that I already have open. Okay, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39. Oh my gosh. 39. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 50, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, okay, 70, holy shit, I have a hell of a lot more than I thought. 70. So I do have some tarot decks that are in dice. So 70, 71, 72. I'm just looking. 72. Okay, 72. Now I'm going to count all the decks that I have right here. I'm not going to count my 2 tarot decks because I already did. Okay, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, and 86. I'm up to 86 decks. And I can even take one of the, because I guess this wouldn't necessarily be, well, but it is. It's like an oracle, so stones or die. Yeah, 86. So would I also count my, because I use these as well, which is my whole bag of charms, which I do readings with these too. So I could use that as 187. But just decks alone, 86, 85. These are literally tarot dice though, so I have to count that as a deck. 85. Okay. That's crazy, right? I told you I was a deck whore. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was like, maybe I don't have as many as I thought. And then never mind. I do have a lot. I want more. I want all of the decks. Oh, I'm wrong. Holy shit. 85, 86, because I have my own personal deck that's upstairs. I took it upstairs again. Yep. Wait, I feel like that's not true. I have more decks that my girlfriend got me, and I'm only seeing 2 of them right here. Huh. Yeah, they're not out here. I have like another box of decks. I feel I probably have 90 at least. Because I know there's more decks. Oh. Huh. I wonder where those are. I only see 2 of them. Give me 1 second. Hold, please. Yeah, they're not here. I wonder if I took them upstairs too. Because my friends gifted me some of their decks. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm still wrong. I totally didn't even count these 2 decks right here. 86, 87, 88 of what I can see. There's 88. Well, 87 what I can see, but 88, which is my deck, my personal deck. And I have like, where are those decks? It's going to freak me out now. There's at least 4 more decks, I would say. So I'm over 90 now. Definitely over 90. I feel like a tarot whore. I'm a good tarot whore, though. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh. Tell me more. Whatever you feel. Okay, sounds good. I feel like I want Little Buddha for you. Which one is your favorite? Ooh, that's a hard question. Oh my gosh. I think my overall favorite tarot deck. Ooh. I already told you guys I was non-committal. Like, oh, look at she so crazy. I'm like, why does that freaking light look so familiar? I was about to hit it. We already talked about that. I've had issues with commitment. Oh gosh. So my 2 favorite well, definitely my all-time favorite, I would have to say is, well, my personal deck I only use for myself, so that's my own personal deck favorite, which is Mythic Tarot. And I don't know, I love My Light Seers by Chris Ann. I love it. But I also love my Little Buddha because he's just so charming. So overall, I would say Light Seers, hands down. If I'm reading for others and myself, I will definitely use my Light Seers. I love Light Seers, like love my Light Seers. But I mean, I have some other decks that are pretty awesome too. My favorite Oracle deck, I probably couldn't do because I have so many. Literally, like, obviously, I love Oracle decks too. God, though, come on. Carmen also gave me this one. So the Witch's Wisdom. Carmen didn't know she thought she was buying me dinner, but I instead of feeding myself for one night and my family for one night, I decided to feed myself and everybody for a lot longer. So I got the deck and other things with it, all having to do with the African Goddess Rising. I love this so much, like literally love it so much. And the energy of that deck is unbelievable. Also, I love the Divine Abundance deck. Holy cats, you guys. The Divine Abundance deck, because I have so much Hindu peeps around me all the time that deck literally brings out the Hindu peeps for me. I haven't opened the Villains Tarot deck yet. I have to say, I don't usually go for like the darker energy feel decks. I don't really have some of those kind of decks. But I have so many favorites. I can't. Those that I just told you probably are. Well, I also do love this one so much too, which is the Lover's Oracle. I love the Lover's Oracle too. I love so many. Thank God nobody's forcing me to choose. Like they'd torture my children or something if I didn't choose. I would, first of all, I'd become any number of superheroes. Yeah. Because Mama Bear would come out. Yeah. I hope that answers your questions. I hear witches have more fun. We do. I'm just saying. I will give no secrets, though. But orb flew up to the right. If you could see a light source, then I'd believe it. It could be just dust because I was just moving things around. Although in my house, they're literally, I do not normally believe in orbs. It takes a lot. And the only reason I have been seeing orbs again, little golden things with my eyes, not inside my head. And we have witnessed, and I say I was doing a seance and I had several people here who witnessed it, whether it was the crackling sound of it or the color of it. So yeah. Your decks are my favorite gift off your wish list. Aw, I love it. Oh my God, so many decks. I'm a deck hugger. Listen, it does go to say that I am a tree hugger, so of course I would love all these decks because they are made of trees, I feel, right? Your decks fell, but did the crystal balls? No, they didn't. Listen, my big blue ball's still here. So hysterical. Look. I have big decks and little tiny baby decks. Like, look at how tiny this deck is. This is the whole deck. This is all of the cards this way. And this is the width of the cards. Like, do you guys see that? It's not even an inch. Tiny little baby decks. I mean, I don't want a tiny little baby deck. And I mean, what? Stop it, Cindy. Hi, Jada. How are you? I'm developing a sustainable farm. What? I want to see it. Oh my gosh. Because I think you said you were going to get a place in Florida, right, Raven? Oh, you have 68? Wait, what is the 68 and the 75 for? Is it years of birth? I don't know. I'm so confused. Or is that counting where I was? You know she's playing with them while off camera. I wish. No, I did not. 89 over 100. Good guesses, guys. Good guess, Carmen. You really need a boat, Cindy, for all the deckhands. such a naughty girl. Oh my God, I'm the closest in guessing. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Because I have 87 right here. I know that I have my Mythic Tarot upstairs, which is 88. And I know I'm missing like 4 decks, I would say. I don't know where they are. I mean, they could be down farther and I'm just not seeing them. But I know there's probably at least 4 more decks because they were given to me from my friends. I know, right, Shaylee? I have 4 here for you. What? That's 4 more. What are your guys' favorite decks? Like my guys? I don't have a guy person. I mean, like a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend, but I have somebody I'm talking to. But I don't know that he's not seen my decks. So if we're talking about, yeah, that. Or what are your guys' favorite decks? Meaning you. White Light Oracle is my favorite. Oh, I don't know that one. I do not have White Light Oracle. I know I don't have that one. Listen, I know my decks. like I have a checklist in my mind. I don't have that one. Do you hear her? She's literally playing with her cage. I sent you the intimacy for V-Day. Yes, you did. I counted that because it is part of my decks. Woo, woo, woo. Yes, indeed, girl. Yes, indeed, girl. Thank you for the WB, Robert. The right back? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. So the balls didn't drop. They sure... Robert. Oh my gosh, Robert. Oh, no, the balls did not drop. I do have this one that's right next to it too. This is pretty big too. It's like Dragon's Egg or something like that, or Dragon something, I think. But it's called something else besides that. Oh, this one is Appetite though. Blue Appetite. I kiss my stones and decks. It's fine. That's all right, Ayushi. I also have one of those micro decks. Here's my micro deck. Yes, I got it. Time to landscape. Nice. I'm so happy for you. My school started, so I am not getting as much of a free time. Oh, yes. So I'm not getting much of free time. I said AM, meaning like AM, like morning, but you meant AM. Raven, you could pass for Shamar Williams. I think he is so sexy. Oh, he is so sexy. That is a cute picture of Raven. I'd swab the deck. Hysterical. Who says he isn't Shamar Williams just in disguise? Well, I know what he looks like IRL. Well, I mean, not IRL, but through this, we have seen each other in person, away from each other. Does that make sense? Like on here, you see how you see me? I saw Raven right next to me. Cat People is my favorite deck. I don't have that one either. I have this kitty deck, and I love it. This was from my bestie. My bestie sent me this Spirit Cats. I love this deck. It's super cute. I was asking everyone in the chat. Okay, thank you. My wet dream. Are you going to spill the tea on who you're talking to? Hell to the no. Because it's a secret. from people around me. I can't be telling nobody. I think I'm blushing right now. Dragon Tarot is my fave and Crystal Oracle. Dragon Tarot? I have the Dragon Oracle. I don't have a Dragon Tarot deck. And the Crystal Oracle, unless we're talking about the Crystal Mandala Oracle, I have this one. That's all I have. I need a micro deck. Oh my God, how could I miss this? Oh my. With my reading glasses, I would need to be able to see the micro deck. Listen, you guys want to see what one of these cards looks like? Okay, let's just see what we need to know. Let's pull out a card. I can't even shuffle these, so this is how I'm doing it. Look at these little teeny ass cards. Okay, let's see. What does the collective need to know? What does the collective need to know? Oh, I want that one right there. Okay, tell me if you can read this. I just read it. This is the back of the cards. Okay. Can't even see it. It's not even going to focus in on it. Psh. Let's cover my face with it. Maybe it'll work that way. Maybe it won't. Yep. We're not going to be able to get it to be able to see this. It is the Six of Cups. Oh, no, sorry. Four of Cups. I was reading it backwards. It's an IV, which is Four of Cups. So we're not paying attention to love. That's right in front of our faces. Spirit's trying to give you love, and you're not paying attention. Not paying attention. But this is the thing, is Spirit's also trying to hand you your cup for self-love. So you need to take that one at least and fill your self-love cup up. There you go. There you go. Now you know. I need to get back into the tarot scene. I know. Where have you been, my friend? Buying some property and working its land, I guess. I love the Alice in Wonderland deck too. Yes, I've had friends liking that one. Yeah, I moved this and now it's just going to annoy me. Arrgh! My hair is driving me to drink right now. I got to put it up really quick because it's driving me cray-cray. Is it beautiful? It's beautiful. Why am I so adorable? What are you talking about? Nope, different crystal oracle. Now I need to know which one that is, Robert. Robert, no, you know what to get for me for my birthday. LOL. A micro deck. Now you know. Yay, I love Velectives. Oh my gosh, this kitten's. I call my almost 12-year-old cat a kitten. What you talking about, Willis? Oh, collectives. Yes, the collective reads. I know. I haven't done one in a long time. Girl, them cards is small. Super dinky. Super dinky deck. I can't see it. I know, right? I need my super reading glasses. I could see it over my glasses. I just have to take mine off. That is very tiny, about the size of a postage stamp. It's actually smaller than a postage stamp. Call me Laura Ingalls. That's right. You better start writing some books then. I love that kitten. She's so sweet and sassy like her owner. What? She is. They're both like me. As I just talk about how Simeon is like, meow, leave me alone. Stop touching me. Listen, Simeon once used to be like me. And I used to say that Simeon was like me in that he wanted love when he wanted it, and he'd leave and he'd be like, that's it. I'm done. Don't touch me anymore. So I would be the same way, right? I'd be like, show me some love. Give me some love. Okay, I'm done. That's enough. However, I wanted a kitten that would be cuddly and love me, and I just wanted to love the kitten. And then I dreamt of Violet, literally dreamt of Violet. And then literally she came into existence. And she is like me because now there's a new era of myself. I'm opening myself up, and I want that cuddly kind of relationship, which I never had before. So, yeah. But she is sassy and sweet, like me. Aw, thanks. I love you too, Carmen. Good night. Hello, Buttercup. May I get the one card for angel guidance? Buttercup? Buttercup, how about if I give you a reading donated by our friend Chanel? I just felt compelled to give it to you. Buttercup, I'm going to give you the donation reading from Chanel. Miss Chanel donated for somebody, and I guess I'm choosing you. I just feel like it. I just felt called to you. I'm glad you're new here. Welcome. Cindy. Oh my gosh! Why is she in the ER? Don't make me come to California. The spirit just said yes. She's going to be okay. But I feel like there's other things that are going along with it where there's going to be more. Like more knowledge? I don't know how to explain this. You're going to have to tell me, so I don't worry. Okay. Oh no. Well, that would explain, but I feel like it may not. There's more information that you don't know. The angels are guiding you too. Yes, they are. So Chanel, so Buttercup, you just have to hang out for a minute because I've been talking. And we have Miss Chaley first. So Buttercup, you're just gonna have to hang out, listen to Chaley's reading, and then it'll be your turn, okay? Perfect. Sorry to hear that, Carmen. Sending prayers along the way. Yes, yes, yes. Girl, you know we're sending you some prayers. Both of you. I'm just sending some healing energy. I think it might be something different, though. Is it possible you have a cyst, Danaja? I know. No, I'm not so sweet. Chanel. This lady right here. This lady right here, she's the one who donated it for you, and she's so sweet. I just felt called to give it to you. I don't know why, but I did. All right, Chaylee, it's your turn, honey. Wait, what did I say that I was going to use, Chaylee? I don't even remember now. Okay, which one should I use for Chaylee? Raven, I do want to pull a card for you, though. Girl! She's getting into my books and messing them all up, making them all fall. Girl! Told you. She's getting into my books, making them fall. I'm going to knock this girl out, I swear to God. All right, I feel like I'm gonna do Little Buddha. What can we tell Chaylee? What does Chaylee need to know? 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 Girl, what you doing? Oh, shoot. Okay, girl. All right, Chaylee. This is what I have. Violet. She is making a mess. Anyway. All right, ready? Oh, it's 11:11 and I missed it. Thank you, Buttercup. Told you she's sassy kitty like her owner. For reals, she is. Jet! Anyway. All right, Chaylee. 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords is all about hurt, broken heart, possibility of a third party in a relationship. If it's not a third party, meaning a third person in the relationship. Can you get her for me, please, Jet?
Want her in the crate?
Yes, please. And also, give me my drink right there. Please, 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 please.
Why do you have them here?
Thank you.
Just put them next to you.
He's so... That Jet. Well, because I was sitting over there, you brat. Yes, I call my children brats. When they deserve it, they get it. Listen, because I can be a sassy brat too. 3 of Swords. So it could be also something that has been or is interfering within the relationship. So drugs, alcohol, overworking, gambling, anything that mother-in-law, anything that comes in between the relationship could be, what's causing this heartbreak or what has caused it, right? But it is time to really release and let go of that energy. You do have the energy of the 7 of Cups, which means that you have a lot of choices coming up. So you may be having your pick of some things coming up. But this is the thing, is if you fail to choose any of these, that's a decision, right? So you may be having a lot of options, but you could choose none of them. But I would not suggest that. I feel like in some of these options are really good things for you, right? So really weed out the things you don't want in your life and allow for the good things in your life. This is the 3 Wise Buddhist card. It's see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, right? However, with this card, it is a matter of trust for me. It's all about trusting where you are, trusting the situation, trust yourself, especially. So, and when you do these things, heal your heart, choose the wise things, trust yourself. I have the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is that twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, soul connection kind of card, right? And it's also called the 1111 card. We can see 11, 11, right? And this card is all about finding, it's a lot of times the marriage or the union card. But it definitely is a celebration card. So whether or not you're finding what it is that you truly want, it is definitely about having that celebration, having those good things and those good moments, finding a relationship, for example, whatever this is. Give me a kiss, Jet. That's my cute boy. He's the youngest. Do you want to say hi to everybody, Jet? Is you cranky, boy?
No, I'm just tired.
Did you eat any food?
Yes.
What did you have?
Chips.
That's not food. That's empty calories.
I didn't feel like making anything.
Jet, this is why you've lost 17 pounds. This is angry mommy face, if you can't tell. Like, you need to take care of yourself, Jet. I literally sent Jet and Jansen a TikTok. We have a family, a 3 people text group. And it's, of course, when I just want to send it to both of them. Because I have one with all 3 of my children and myself, and then with the 2 boys and myself. Because sometimes Jessie, my daughter, doesn't need to be in on it because it's applicable only to the boys. So I sent them this one, and it's this kid. It's a TikTok. This kid is like the point of view is the funeral of his mother, and it's showing from like the camera is facing up at him over the casket, right? So he's having a conversation with his mother on the day of the funeral, and it's like, how could you fucking leave me here? Like, listen, I have a tickle in my throat, and I don't even know how to call the doctors. I've never made an appointment. This is your fault. Like, I don't know how to do this. He also says, like, listen, I ate gummy worms for dinner last night, and the house is a mess, and I don't know how to do these things, and everything is just not good, and this is all your fault. I said that to my sons, and I said, I feel like this would be you guys. That's terrible, but funny and true. And Jet said, I saw this the other day. Now, mind you, Jet is the youngest. And Jet goes, I saw this the other day. And I'm like, okay, but I definitely feel like this would be you, Jet, right? And he goes, oh, yeah, most definitely. This would definitely be me having this conversation with you if you were to die. Listen, I got it pinned. I got it nailed. All right, let's see. What else can we tell Chaylee? You know, Chaylee, I do want an African goddess rising for you. I just love this cards. This cards. What can we tell Chaylee? What does Chaylee need to know? What does Chaylee need to know? What does Chaylee need to know? Whoa. Okay, that's popped out. So we have number 17, and this is Satira Brazen. So this is the thing about Brazen. I love this card, and you can see how beautiful, and it's like a haze. Is that better? I don't know. If you see that white haze, it's from that ring light. Anyway. But the colors are so vibrant. She's got this amazing dress, and she's swinging it around, and she's got abundance on top of her head. Okay. The thing is that Brazen always makes me feel like you have to go out and get what you want. Nobody's just going to be handing you some shiz. Okay. this is all about like you putting yourself out there, you doing the work, and you making sure that you're seen, right? You're doing this. It's your like what is the word I'm looking for? Oh my goodness. Like your responsibility to yourself to be seen, to make it happen, right? Purposefully doing it. I love this. So you have to, if you want this, you have to put yourself out there and you need to make it happen. You need to trust yourself, trust spirit, right? Trust the process, trust the divine timing. Oh, we hate those two words together. Divine timing. Make good decisions, make good choices on the things that are being presented to you, right? But you're the one you're responsible for relieving your heartbreak too, right? You're responsible for your healing. You're responsible for your abundance. You're responsible for what you bring toward yourself, right? Let's do witch's wisdom. What can we tell our friend Shaylee? What does Shaylee need to know? What does Shaylee need to know? What does Shaylee need to know? Wait, you got a witch's wisdom right here all the time. I don't need no cards. Just kidding. I'm such a brat sometimes. I'm teasing. I'm just laughing about it. Magic Oracle protection. So definitely protecting yourself and making sure that you have white light around you, really putting good positive energy around you, right? I do feel another card though that I wanted to get this one as well. Hex banishment. Oh, listen, I don't want anybody, especially if you don't know anything about witchcraft, do not know hexing, but it's banishment. It's more about getting rid of the things that are no longer necessary in your life, letting go of these things, right? So we are talking about letting go of the headache and the pain. So banish away from you the things that you don't want in your life, okay? Get rid of them. You know, the best thing is like grounding yourself, grounding that energy into the earth, and, you know, have a sit in the earth if you can. Hear me. It's kind of iffy because sometimes we could still get snow. We don't have any rain at the moment, but I'm super happy that I did not have snow for my birthday yesterday. But it was cold. So you may not be able to sit on the earth and it be warm. However, you could go take a walk and ground yourself as you're walking. You can, if you are in a place where you can walk barefoot, then do that outside. Do what's ever good for wherever you are, but making sure that you try and ground that energy out to the earth. Okay. Oh God. I do feel a divine abundance card for you. So let's do divine abundance. I just have to make sure that none of them have fallen out in the back. What can we tell Shaylee? What does Shaylee need to know? 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 What does our friend Shaylee need to know? Divine love. When you offer everything to the divine with, come on, detachment, you will begin a love affair with spirit. So divine love. When you offer everything to the divine with detachment, you begin a love affair with spirit. So what that says to me is, you know, allowing yourself to open yourself up and do not have any kind of attachments to an outcome, right? You just let it be what it is and allow spirit to help you get what it is that you need and want, right? it goes back to those 3 wise Buddhas, trust yourself and trust spirit, right? I want a crystal, no, not crystalline doll. It's sacred geometry. I want a sacred geometry for you. What does Chaley need to know? What? What does Chaley need to know? 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 I'm just dropping them all, but they're not coming up upright. So what does, oh, I want that one. It's calling me. Number 17, consciousness. That's the second 17 that you've gotten. The first one was with Satira. And it says, look at that beautiful card. The frequency of consciousness supports our ability to focus our attention on all the multidimensional aspects that show up so that we can include them in our reality. I love that. The frequency of consciousness supports our ability to focus our attention on all the multidimensional aspects that show up so that we can include them in our reality. I do love that, right? Because it's saying that there's so many more things that you may not even realize that are coming to make it even better for your path that you're on right now. I'm feeling this card for some reason. The Romance Angels. What can we tell Chaley? What does Chaley need to know? What does Chaley need to know? I just saw a card in my head, so we'll see. It does have a fence on it, so we'll see if that's the card that comes up. What does, I know which one it is, but I don't want to say it out loud. What does Chaley need to know? What does Chaley need to know? Oh, it's not the one. Forgiving and learning, which is a good one. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. I love that one. I hate that it's not focusing on me or the cards. Focus, focus, focus. It's annoying. Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to show you the one that I was seeing in my head. Right there it is. It was right next to where the card that I chose. Literally. This is the card I was seeing in my head. So I'm going to give it to you. For yourself, it's time to take back control of your life. That's the card I was seeing in my head. With the little unicorn, with the little fence. And it was literally right next to the card that I gave you. That's crazy. I love it, Shaylee. I hope you enjoyed your reading tonight. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. This is a nice one. I hope you enjoyed it. I like wild crocodiles. Where did we get crocodiles from? Let's see. She taught them all to be sassy. Yes, I did. Listen, my boys only had me. Aries mom, strict yet loving. I'm overprotective too. Sent pics of the dragon tarot to your messenger. I saw that you sent me something, but I wasn't sure what it was because I haven't been able to look at it yet. Your calling meant to be. I keep trying and keep getting new wounds over and over. No. I want to leave my house or talk. I don't want to leave my house or talk to anyone. Honey, I'm sorry. My energy is gone. Well, I think that we were talking about grounding that energy out, but as you're grounding, that will actually help with getting your energy back to where you need it to be. Go to the beach, share your day with a wild crocodile. You're so funny. Hi, Rathi. How are you? Been a good night? I think it's been a good night. I'm enjoying my friends here. Robert, hit me up later. I have a hard question for you. Arathi says, anything coming in love? I'm not sure. Okay. I like wild crocodiles. Robert says, there had been one menacing one of the main beaches 30-minute drive east of me about a week ago. Oh my gosh, that's scary, Robert. You are most welcome, Chaley. Buttercup, it is your turn, my friend. Let's do a reading for you. Lovingly donated by our friend Chanel. Thank you, Miss Chanel. You know I love you, and you just are a super big heart. You have such a big heart. You definitely do. Okay, I'm gonna move these down here so I can get to these. And you guys remember that if you want to watch your video, your reading again, you can just rewind. Absolutely. And if any of you resonate with somebody else's messages, please know, trust, and believe that that was indeed meant for you to hear as well, right? There have been times that I've done readings and I swore I was reading for myself when it was for somebody else. Not even kidding you. Okay. All right, Buttercup. Let's see, Light Seers, or I actually feel Little Buddha for you, okay? Thank you so much, Chanel. Buttercup says, may get a reading. I'm not quite done with my, I have two more, this one and Glennie's reading for donation readings. And then I'm going to do one card pulls. I have one person that's in Europe, so she couldn't hang out for this part. So Grace is getting a one card pull. And then we'll see who else I have time for, okay? It's 11:32, my friends. I have been here for 4.5 hours. That's crazy. No, the free readings aren't closed. Just donation readings are closed. What can we tell our friend Buttercup? Every time I think of Buttercup, I think of Princess Buttercup, and I think of which is from the not the princess. Oh my gosh, what is it? The Princess Bride. That's it. That one popped out. I did say you would get to the food in about 5 hours. You did say that. Right. It was nice seeing you, honey. And sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, my friend. As you wish. That's right. I love that movie. My name is I can't. I can't do it. I want to. I'm not. If somebody finishes it, that will make me laugh. Whoa, come on. Did I even put her name in here? I say her, but I don't know for certain if it's a her, so please forgive me. I'm just saying Buttercup is more of a feminine name, so I'm using her. Sorry. What can we tell Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? Oh my gosh. All of them just coming out. Okay. All right, we're doing it. Okay, we have inconceivable. I love when he says it. I just always expect like spittle to come out. There was a movie. Who is it that does it? It's in the musical. He spits every single time he talks. What the hell? Hamilton. In Hamilton, the guy's always okay. Buttercup says I am a female. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, but I try. Love, true love, will follow you Forever. I can't. You guys just allow me to. You feed the monster. I'm just saying. This sweet, adorable face is the monster because the brain is attached to pop culture. So funny. Where are you located? I am in upstate New York, right outside of Rochester, about 30 minutes outside of Rochester, New York, east. Wayne County. Buttercup's laughing so hard. My favorite film. I know! Dude, come on. It is one. Listen, Can't Buy Me Love. I know. I love it though. Can't Buy Me Love. Come on. I love Can't Buy Me Love. Am I an 80s kid or what? Come on. St. Elmo's Fire and Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink and 16 Candles. Come on. Those are the good ones. I came from a land down under. I told you, don't feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Listen. Yes, Ayushi. Just give me 1 second. We're gonna finish Buttercup and then Glenny. Okay, we're doing it. All right, let's do this. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is all about a new passionate beginning. Maybe some passion. New passionate beginning. Creativity. I do feel like it could be a passionate. I do feel like it might be some passionate stuff coming. New cycle in passionate love coming. Because as soon as I show you the next 3 cards, you're going to be like, what? Okay. Then I have the Queen of Cups, the Lovers, and the Knight of Wands. Now, let's take the Lovers out of here for a second. So, I have the Queen of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. The Queen of Cups is all about love and very much knowing, understanding, loving herself, and very grounded in love. Not like emotional, like, love. No. Very grounded, very like, man, I know, I understand love, blah, 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 blah. Don't wear my heart on my sleeve, but I don't take it for granted, right? It's all about being in the moment with love, loving unconditionally, having an open heart, right? And then we have the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands energy is quick coming in, right? It's the second fastest knight in the deck. However, when I have knights, it's action. Action of passion is what I always say with the Knight of Wands. Actions of passion. But you put a queen and a knight together, and I feel like there may be somebody younger coming into your life. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you have somebody that's younger coming into your life. Listen, I'm a cougar. I'm fine with it. Oh, God. I'll be the first to tell you my twin flame is 14 and a half years younger than me. Listen, my daughter's rule was they can't be younger than her. And Jessica's 30 and I'm 51. she'll be 31. So I can't go beyond 31 or lower than 31. However, I don't need to worry about that because I'm talking to somebody and they're almost 7 years younger. Not quite, but almost. Whatever. Anyway, so the queen is very grounded in her love, very knows what she wants, etc. The knight has more. Listen, that knight might be sexy, passionate, etc., and younger. So that might be something that's coming up for you. And because I have the Lovers between them, the Lovers is a twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, soul connection kind of relationship. The Lovers is all about that deep connection between two people. And yeah, I just even felt like this could be past life energy person for you as well, which a twin flame usually is. Twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart usually is. I put the soul connection part in there because some people don't believe in the twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of theories and etc. But you can feel that very deep connection to your soul with that other person, right? So yeah, the lovers is number 6, by the way. Wow, you have the ace and the lovers that are the only two. The other two are court cards. So I feel like there may be a new cycle in love coming for you, passionate love, like really intense kind of love as well. And this may be a very good, healthy thing for you. If it's already shown up, then, and if you've been wondering if it's an intense relationship, intense connection, I would agree that yes, it is an intense relationship. Now the thing is the Knight of Wands is one of those that could be kind of breadcrumby or kind of ghosting kind of energy, ghosting you kind of energy. So you just need to be careful. If it's toxic energy, you don't need that in your life. I don't care if they're twin flame or not. Listen, it took me a long time to learn that, but nonetheless, only accept what you feel you are worthy of and deserve. And if you are feeling that you are worthy of toxic energy, you need to go back and go love on yourself some more, because you do not need to be getting anything less than good shit in your love life. Okay? Only good shit in your love life. I'm just saying. No toxicity. Okay? All right, let's get a witch's wisdom besides mine. I'm such a dork, but thank God you guys love me. What can we tell our friend Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? What does Buttercup need to know? Well, as they all just start falling. It's mayhem. No, it's not. Just kidding. What can we tell Buttercup? Oh, okay. We're going to say Imbolg. Awakening. Just so you know, Imbolg is around February 2nd. So that's already passed. So awakening. So you may have some new energy coming in, starting off new things, awakening within yourself, maybe even next Imbolg. So, or, the thing is this past Imbolg, you may have noticed something reawakening within yourself. So, whether or not it's this, it could have been that your heart was opening and you could start feeling things moving, shifting within your life. If you are already in this deep connection relationship, and if this person is in and out of your life, maybe it's time to put some boundaries up for yourself. Okay. Like, what you be doing? I want an African goddess rising. What can we tell our friend Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? 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 Medusa, Rage, number 23. So Rage is this is one of those cards that's all about shadow work. So make sure you're doing your shadow work. And because we have the 3 phases of the moon, Maiden, Mother, Crone behind Medusa, it's also about using your intuition, because it's bringing itself to my forefront in my intuition. But Rage is very unhealthy, right? If you're keeping it quelled and you're not facing it, you're not looking at it. So it's really about doing the shadow work, releasing any anger, releasing any fear regarding anger and rage. It's really, and this is also the thing, is if you need to release rage, you can do it in a healthy manner. For example, boxing. martial arts, MMA. Listen, girls can do those things too, okay? I did martial arts. I did some taekwondo. I'm a beginner green belt. That's not very far, but that's okay. I am a beginner green belt with my first blue thing. Wait, so that's, yeah, whatever. Beginner green with one blue stripe. What else do we want here? How about a sacred rebel? What can we tell Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? What does Buttercup need to know? What does Buttercup need to know? I also just felt like there may be some shadow work in which you need to actually like be angry and to put that rage in. Like, I feel like you're not getting angry when you should get angry also. So take that how you will, okay? Number 39, free from judgment, free to love. Listen, that goes right hand in hand with a cougar, okay? Listen, nobody younger and illegal. I'm just saying. Nobody under at least whatever your state, country is allowing. But here in New York, it's 17, is free to make. Listen, I'm not talking about me would ever do that. No, I can't go younger than my daughter, remember. But I don't know Buttercup's age, so I have to just be careful when I'm talking, right? Free from judgment, free to love. So it's the thing is that you're allowing yourself to not give a shit about the people who want to say some shiz about you. No. And you can love whomever you want to love, right? It doesn't matter if you love another female. It doesn't matter if you love a younger person. It doesn't matter if you love whomever, right? It's whomever you are wanting to love, right? You don't judge yourself, and you don't limit yourself in there, right? I want a divine abundance card for you. What can we tell our friend Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? 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 Let's see. Energetic clearing. I love this. During crises, the Holy One herself may be emptying you of fear and attachments, preparing you to receive her luminous plan. I love this. So she's going to clear a path for you, getting rid of all the shit that you don't need any longer. Releasing fears, releasing attachments, right? Yeah, like rage is if rage is one of those things that you need to clear out, she would be the one to help you do it, right? That's Kalima, by the way. Kalima. I feel like giving you a lover's oracle. What can we tell our friend Buttercup? What does Buttercup need to know? What does Buttercup need to know? What does Buttercup need to know? I had to say something. Oh, yes, thank you. What does Buttercup need to know? I want that one, I guess. Beautiful energy sharing there, right? Romance. Cupid's arrow strikes. So this is the thing. Because I had that Imbolg, So I do feel like you're wondering if you're ever going to have love or find love. Yes, I do feel like you are going to find love. I do feel like you will have a very passionate love affair or romance. I do feel like there are things that you need to get rid of that are in your way. I feel like you may have to like clear your own thoughts of, judgments, right? And rage perhaps. But this card with the Imbolg of Awakening, it may be out a little ways. It wouldn't surprise me if you may even have a couple years, right? So I do feel like the process may have just started with this past Imbolg, but I feel like there are things that are still going to unfold for you if it has not already happened. Okay. Buttercup, thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate you. Come back again, my friend, please. Oh, Buttercup's 24. Okay, nobody under 17. Well, depending on where you live. I don't know. Where are you, Buttercup? Oh, what did you just see that you're the coolest thing and you're grinning ear to ear? I need to know. You felt the need to go for boxing. Do it! Yes! I am single. Okay, perfect. Hi, Kid Lily. How are you? Maybe. I don't know. Yes, I want a commitment and happy family. Absolutely. I do feel like you're going to find somebody. I do believe in past life connections. And I do feel like this is with that lovers, there's probably most likely a past life connection with this person. Beware of Cindy's claws. What? Raven says, I'm older than 31. Yay! Listen, you live in Florida though, Rave. I can't do Florida. I have been working on myself, praying. Perfect. Praying, meditating, all the good stuff. So you like Big Trouble in Little China? Dark Crystal, Labyrinth. I do love those. I don't remember if I've seen it personally. I don't know if Ayushi's still here, but yes, I am going to put you on there because you asked. But I don't know if you've left again or not because I know you got to go to bed. I think she said she was going to bed, right? Beautiful, Cindy. Wait, what's beautiful? I love that. I'm older than 31. I think the boxing would be so much fun. I definitely think the boxing would be fun, Buttercup. Oh my God, make a wish. Wait, why? Wait, why am I making a wish? Oh, shooting star. Yes, make a wish. You better have made a wish. Yes. Perfect. Wish. Hi, Dipti. How are you? Thank you, Robert. Oh, okay. Dipti says, I am 17. Okay. Resonates for you. Good. Thank you so much. Ayushi, you're 15? No, you aren't, are you? I was like, I was gonna say, no, you aren't. You're in college. You just scared me. Oh, you're in Toronto. Buttercup, you're like literally 4 hours north of me in Toronto. I love Toronto. Listen, and people who know how to say Toronto, it's not Toronto. Okay, so we're going to do 1 card pulls. I'm going to do a couple 1 card pulls after, so you guys have to hang out. You leave Jack Burton alone. I don't know who Jack Burton is. Hi, Sonia. How are you? I was like, you were just messing. You just gave me a heart attack. Toretto. I never heard it pronounced that way. Toretto. Toronto. Where you say no T at the end. Toronto. What would Jack Burton do in a time like this? Who is Jack Burton? I don't understand. Is that 24? Oh, you guys are teasing her about her age. And Buttercup's age is 24, right? I think Jack Burton has something. Is that Kiefer Sutherland and 24, you guys? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching. Okay, I'm not done with, I'm not done. I have one more Glennie's reading, which is donation reading. So after I'm done with Glennie's reading, please don't ask anymore because I'll just shut it down. Shut it down. Oh, as in Fast and the Furious? Fast and the Furious? Oh, it's Kurt Russell in Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, okay. Listen, see, I didn't know any of these things. Oh, Burton was Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. Kurt Russell in Big Trouble in Little China. See, I need to watch it then. I like Kurt Russell. See, I didn't know. Okay, I'm going to have to write it down. I'm writing it down right now. Big Trouble in Little China. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Okay, I have to watch this movie. I wrote it down. Cindy is about to get the Aries fire out. JK. Right. I'll put that fire out. Not out. Not like smothering it. No, I'll be like, what? Throwing the fire out. Listen, we got that Leo behind us too. So we got roar. Got that Leo fire from that Leo rising and that Leo moon. Oh, good. Don't make me pull my fire out. So funny. I crack myself up. You know, guys, that's what this is all about. Okay. Glennie, are you here still? Glennie, are you here? I'm going to start Glennie's reading if I don't hear from her in a moment. Just like Delco, Pyromania. That's right. So our friend Robert here is in a show with me. We play Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays and we nerd out, and that's okay because we like to do it. And Robert's character's name is Delco, who is a pyromaniac. And I am too, really. I think we all are in that game. And I play a dragonborn that looks more human and didn't know that it was a dragonborn. And his name is Ronan, and it's a he, and he's a fighter, and he's also a war mage. Yeah. I'm just nerding out. It's fine. So you guys can come nerd out with us and watch on the Bipolar DM on Facebook or on YouTube. And we are called the Bipolar Dragons. And we do it from 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What, babe? What, babe?
Am
What,
I
babe?
muted?
Huh?
Am I muted?
No, hang on one second, you guys. My kid is frustrating me. He just tells me that he has pain in his leg, and now I need to go take him to a doctor tomorrow.
I don't want to take off of work because I like working there.
Wait, why are you working on Wednesday?
Because I have Thursdays off for right now because freight is taking a long time.
Oh.
In other words, truck. You know, the shipment.
I know. Anyway, so yeah. Yes. So we both are pyromaniacs, really. We love to use magical fire.
Violet, what's she doing?
She's
in there?
crying. You can come take her out for a little. She was being a naughty brat.
I got you.
Violet Polar Dragons. It usually says in Aries and Leo, having a fight equals explosion.
I got you, baby girl. Come here, you're mine. I'll save you.
Why don't you just take the crutches with you tomorrow, Jansen? And then we can take you on Thursday.
Because I'm going to the gym on Thursday.
No, you're fucking not. You are not. Oh, we can all play a game together.
You know, arm day's a thing, Mom. I don't need to use my legs.
Jason C? Oh, yes, Jason. Yep. Jason Cotton. Yes. Do you know Jason too? Yes. You should come play with us. Raven, that would be fun. How do you know Jason? Okay. Or you can tell me in Messenger or whatever. Okay. No, but I want to come play. You said bipolar dragons. That's right. We are the bipolar dragons. Yup. Glennie, are you here? It's 5 hours. Holy shiznizzle. It was literally 5 hours even, and then it was 5 hours and 5 seconds. I'm really needing to stretch. I go the distance. I go for speed. No, I don't. Obviously, I don't go for speed because I wouldn't be sitting here for 5 hours. I talk way too much. That's a problem. And I like to know what you guys are saying. Cake. My booty. Is that what cake is? Is your booty? I thought it was sex. And then
No, cake is your booty.
And then I've heard Jet and Jansen just said it. Jansen just said it. And Jet said it like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, wait, I thought cake meant sex, but
No.
the way he said it, he was talking about booty.
Like, I got cake.
I got cake.
No, you ain't got no cake.
I got cake.
You had approximately.
I got cake for
You
days.
got approximately 0 cake. I got approximately 20 cake.
Jansen, you do have a cute butt.
I have a fucking great butt. My butt
He's
is
going,
made
I
out
have
of
a
pure
fucking
muscle.
great butt. You can't tell this kid is an Aries, can you? Mm-mm.
My butt is made out of pure muscle, so I appreciate it.
Cake songs, the distance. She's going for speed. That's right.
I can't fucking.
And food. I'm definitely eating some of that food that Kelly gave me. Mm-hmm. Ah, that makes the song Cake by Ocean. Yes, that so much more sense. Oh, yeah, no, I knew that. But that's why I thought it was, because of that song, that's why I thought it was sex. Cake by the ocean. Sex by the ocean. Gets in your butt crack. Just kidding. It does not say that. But that would make sense. The sand would get in your cake. Jansen goes, gross. I'm ridiculous. Let's do Glennie's and let's get on out of here. Get up on out of here. Hi. She's so funny. She's like, I did. Nope. That was my mom. I got to go. I got to hide. I need to run. Now I'm just going crazy at this point. Okay. We're going to use Little Buddha for Glennie. Actually, I changed my mind, although the Hierophant just popped out for you. Glennie, I think I'm going to use light seers, actually. What can we tell Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? I just saw the Hanged Man. What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? What does our friend Glennie need to know?
All right, I'm turning this off.
No. Rawr! You'd think I have a little lion here, but it's just Simeon, who is a Gemini. I have 2 air sign cats. An air sign cat, Gemini, Simeon, air sign kitten, violet female, a Libra. Simeon is a male. And crotchety, obviously. What can we tell Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? Now it's the cats chasing each other up and down the stairs. The Hierophant I did see earlier fall out from the other deck. And I don't remember what it was that I saw. Oh, the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man. Yes. So basically, is this the one you want, Cindy? I feel like it is, but this one also looks like it wants me to look at it. Okay. All right, Glennie. All right, we have the 5 of Cups. 5 of Cups says, you're paying attention to the past and putting way too much energy into the past. You really need to release it and let it go because you're not even paying attention to what's right there in front of you or potentially in front of you. You want love, you need to manifest it. You need to do what it is that you want. Number 1, the Magician is the master manifester. Has each of the suits of the aces of the suit, look, putting that energy out into the universe to receive it, putting an energy out to the universe and receiving it. Has 1 of each sword, has each of the aces, right? He has a sword, has a wand, has a pentacle, and has the cup. So he has 1 of each to create all of these beautiful things for his life. So you have that energy, you are having that possibility and that potential, right? Something just told me to look at these again. Who is that? Oh, no, my son did not tell me that. So one of my friends just said, did Jansen did Jansen remember to tell you that I said happy birthday to you? Nope, he sure didn't. He's so funny. Okay. So, nope, I'm good. I'm good. Wait, why am I superstar? So my girlfriend sent me, she's like, wow, you're a superstar. Someone is spoofing your account. Listen, that's what one of my friends told me. Dr. Mystical said that if you have people that start like spamming you, and that just means you're famous. So yay, I'm famous. Whatever, no. Anyway, master manifestor energy. Create what it is that you want in your life. The thing is about this energy is that you need to make sure that you are using only positive thoughts for what it is at all times, because you'll manifest the things you don't want if it's negative. So keep your thoughts positive. The Hierophant, number 5, is that energy, very spiritual, high spiritual energy. Listen, this staircase takes you right up to your star. So as you're ascending to what it is that you want, know that you really are taking steps towards what it is that you want, your dream, your goal, your star, your wish, right? And you're manifesting it along the way. Now, the other thing, because I had seen in this deck also that Hanged Man, which is number 12, that Hanged Man energy is seeing things from a different perspective. So make sure that you may need to see things from a different perspective. Get out of this rut, get out of this energy. You may need to see things differently. But the Hierophant is also the spiritual teacher, but is also the student. So be prepared to learn new lessons on this journey as you also teach lessons, okay? The Seven of Wands is all about the energy of spiritual alignment and just being good with who you are and where you're at and not letting anybody bother you, right? A lot of times the Seven of Wands is all about that energy coming at you, but you're in a place of, I don't even need to pay attention to it. I'm not even looking at it. I'm not giving any of my energy away to it. I am here in myself. I am centered. I am grounded. I am home to the universe. Okay. So keep yourself grounded. Keep yourself in spiritual alignment and really just allow yourself to trust you where you are, right? Trust your energy. You don't need to worry about what anybody else says, does. This is the card where I like to say, like, it's none of my business what other people are thinking about me. It's not. It's none of my business what they have to say, what they have to think about me. It's none of my business. I am just me, and that's it. I don't give a shit. It's just that you're aligned in within yourself, loving on yourself, knowing who you are, and owning that, right? Now, this is a thing, is the Four of Cups is saying, look, I'm not even paying attention to Spirit handing me love. This love can be for myself. Look, that's one cup, one chalice, right? You need to fill yourself up first and foremost before any other kind of love can get to you. So really manifesting love and having all this good energy and going towards your dreams and being in spiritual alignment, it's all about making sure that you're paying attention and not fantasizing about things. She's not paying attention to the past, but she's just looking off in space. Like, is she fantasizing about, romantic love? Is she like thinking about the fairy tale stuff? Like, what it is you really need to do is look to yourself, fill your cup up first and foremost, because it is filled with beautiful love energy. Filling yourself up first and foremost is the most important thing. Then you can pay attention to when somebody comes towards you, okay? That's just like I'm not paying attention card, okay? Not seeing what's in front of me. Literally, like, I don't see what's in front of me. Even love for myself, I don't see what's in front of me, right? Paying attention to the past kind of does that to you. So you're not seeing what's here in front of you. So pay attention to yourself, focus on your self-love, and really allow yourself to manifest good, healthy, positive things, right? Let's get a witch's wisdom besides my own. Just kidding. That's going to be the new corniest joke, and I love it. Okay? What can we tell our friend Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? 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 I want this one. Spirit. Initiation. I love that, because these really are talking a lot about these really are talking with that Magician and that Hierophant right next to each other. Definitely Spirit is right there with you and wanting you to step in, use your magic, use your intuition, and really allow Spirit to be there with you and to take a new journey on the spiritual side, right? Let's get a African Goddess Rising. What can we tell our friend Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? Oh, shoot. Okay. Yamaya, number 40. and it's awakening. I love it. We just had Spirit with initiation, and then we have Yamaya with awakening. Literally awakening to all of the new beautiful things, right? Awakening to emotion, awakening to the new dawning day, like just so many good things. And dolphins are very intuitive, so awakening to your intuition as well. And she is pregnant in that girl. She is awakening. She's pregnant in this picture, and so she's pregnant with new ideas. Could be pregnancy coming forward for you, whatever this is. I saw it and I had to bring that up. Okay. I do feel like Archangel and Animals card. What can we tell our friend Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? What are you doing, you naughty little girl? It's almost bedtime, just so you know. It's almost bedtime. What does Glennie need to know? Oh, I want that one right there. Called to me. Shield Maiden. Make plans and focus. I love that. Make plans and focus. Like I just made that focus. Shield Maiden, make plans and focus. And the thing is these are talking about that, right? We have the 5 of Cups and saying, hey, we need to not pay attention there. So change your focus. The Magician and the Hierophant are all about saying, hey, look, you got some manifestation work to do and you're trying to get to your dream, your goals, that high priest energy of the Hierophant. It's really about you taking that spiritual journey and allowing yourself awakening to the new things around you. So make plans and focus on yourself and healing and loving yourself too, right? And focusing on your spiritual journey and stay within that grounding and centeredness of yourself. Okay. I do feel like I'm going to do a Divine Abundance card for you. And then, Glennie, we are done. What can we tell our friend Glennie? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? What does Glennie need to know? Divine Abundance. I love this card. Come on now. You were born to align with love's will. Follow the Tao and serve something beyond the ego. Learn to be abundance, not chase it. Be abundance. Don't chase it. I love that. Holy macaroni. I love it. And that's the goddess Lakshmi, which I have right behind me, right? There she is. She's in the bag of food again, when all she has to do is go to the kitchen and eat it from the bowl. She's so crazy. She's just a naughty girl right now. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Glennie. Thank you so much for your donation. I really do appreciate it. Please come back and see us again. Us, meaning Spirit and myself. So funny. I'm a kook. It's okay. What? Okay, I'm gonna move this deck. Girl, what are you doing? She is crawling in the bag now. Like literally half of her body is in the bag. Violet. I scared her out of it. She jumped out of it. Girl, what are you doing in there? She's so crazy. Okay, we're going to do one for Grace. We're going to pull a 1-card pull for Grace and one for Ayushi. What is going on? My mind is blowing right now. Boom. LOL, kitty chasing kitty. Exactly. Good to see you laugh. I love to laugh. I listen. You know what I did yesterday for my birthday? I laughed so hard, like I was crying, dying of laughter. I just watched this one TikTok over and over and over and over and over again. And I can't even remember what it was about, but it was cracking me up. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even remember. Why am I blanking right now? Nope, it's not there. Okay. I think it was on Insta where I was sending it to people. Dang it. Where is it? Oh, I do remember. Okay, this is terrible, and you're going to think I'm terrible, but it's hysterically funny.
Josh.
What? Why are you bringing me?
Josh.
What? Why are you bringing me?
That's literally that would be me. That's why I'm laughing so hard, because that would totally oh my god, this is even funnier now. Okay, I got it. Hang on. I just saw this. Okay, do you guys know who this is? This is Jason Hawes from Ghost Hunters. That was hysterical. Oh my god, Jason, he's hysterical. Too funny. Jason. I have met him. He is a very nice guy. And Dave Tango and Steve Gonzalez, and I was on set on one of Ghost Nations. I'm not in it. Well, you can hear me. I'm off camera, or off, camera. You can hear me in like a few seconds, but that's all right. No hard feelings. I really don't. It was in the Ithaca, New York Ghost Nation. Yes. It is so funny. I've laughed so many times at that, like literally. I just kept watching it over and over. It just makes me laugh so hard. Girl, she is just wound for sound, I feel. I could tell she's up to something. Come here, pumpkin. Violet. She's like, bye, bitch. I'm out. I'm going to be doing shit you don't want me to do. Oh, is that how you think it'll be? My fire and her air, nope. She's got no chance. And she can't talk back. I mean, she does, and I hear her, but whatever. Her sassy self. Okay. All right. Grace. Let's pull a card for Grace. What does Grace need to know? What does Grace need to know? What does Grace need to know? Ayushi, are you here? Are you still here, Ayushi? Oh my God, I love Samoyed puppies. My aunt used to raise them. They're so sweet and cute. I love all of their fur. But they do shed a lot, just so you know. Yes. My aunt also, she does rag dolls now, the kitties. What does Grace need to know? What does Grace need to know? What does Grace need to know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I like it, Grace. I have two. Well, Jesus. Why did all these cards fall out? Well, actually, only. So this one I didn't see, but these two did. So we have for you, Grace, the Six of Wands popped up and the Ace of Wands. So this is the victory after battle card for me. So really you getting some attention in your workplace, or recognition, or even fame and accolades in your workplace, doing the things that you have, what you do, and doing it well. And then we have a new start, an Ace of Wands, a new cycle coming in regarding passion and creativity. So it wouldn't surprise me if it is in regard to your work stuff. But this is the thing. It could also be a relationship stuff for you, right? Victory after the battle. Like it's been a rough road for you with the relationship or with love in general. But then you find the person that you really want, or you are with this person in particular, and it's been kind of like a rough kind of relationship, but there's victory there, and you really do have that committed relationship and love and marriage and whatever else, right? And then if this is in a relationship kind of thing, new cycle in passion and love, right? So it could be either doing some new creative venture project with work, or it's literally like, and having like celebration and accolades at work for you, being recognized specifically, right? Or you're really, you found your victory has been your victory has been it's taking time for you to get that victory in love. That's how I want to say it. But have a new passionate cycle in love coming. So however you want to read it and understand it, that's definitely for you, Grace. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your message. Okay. Have a great night. Actually, it'll be morning for you when you see this, or afternoon. Okay. Ayushi. Are you here, honey? There you are. Ayushi says, oh my God, they look like mini cotton balls. Wait, what was it? I didn't even see it. What looked like mini cotton balls? Girl, she goes from one thing. I swear to God, she is like me. She has ADD. Can kittens have ADD? I'm just curious. I'm asking for a friend. No, I'm just asking for my kitten. I'm asking because I feel like she could. Oh, the Samoyed puppies. Yes, they do look like they have mini cotton balls. Yes. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Yes, they do. She has 9 lives. And they get better. They get a better sign. Stop it. Listen, Jet is always forever saying that he's going to take her to the Chinese food store. That was perfect timing. Simeon started going, but he was doing it to her. Are you just being naughty tonight? She's just feeling a little frisky. I just get that puppy. It's like a golden book. I hear it all the time. I'm just feeling a little frisky. That was from a golden book that I read when I was like a little kid. 8, 9 years old. I can remember them. Okay. Ayushi, let's pull a card for you. Do you want Little Buddha or do you want Light Seers? Like I need to ask you, but is that who else is here? There's Robert. Raven, are you still here? Yes, I did. I did do Grace. I just did it. That's who that one was that I just did. Thank you for reminding me. Any deck? Any deck, Ayushi says. Okay, we're going to use Little Buddha. What can we tell Ayushi? What does Ayushi need to know? Arathi, I'll pull one for you. I'm going to pull one for Raven. What does Ayushi need to know? Dang, girl! What does Ayushi need to know? Ayushi needs to know. Da-da-da-da-da. I can't help it. The Hanged Man. Okay, Ayushi, you're going to be seeing things from a different perspective. Maybe the way you're looking at something is not how you should be looking at it, but maybe, stand on your head and you'll get a different way of looking at it. I just feel like sometimes you need to think outside of the box, and that's what they're making me feel like. Think outside of the box for this thing that you're thinking about, okay? And it's number 12, the Hanged Man. Think outside of the box. Think outside of the box, Ayushi, okay? Okay. Rafi? I feel like Little Buddha for you too, Rafi. Is that okay? Ah, you're so welcome, honey. I definitely feel that feel like I feel like, oh, keep doing this. Stop doing that. You got it. You're not looking at it the way you need to look at it. You need to step outside. Think outside of the box to really think about whatever this is, right? So if it hasn't come up yet, you'll know. Arathi says yes. Okay, what can we tell Arathi? What does Arathi need to know? And I hope I'm saying your name properly. What does Arathi need to know? What does Arathi need to know? Woo, woo, woo. Ooh, Queen of Pentacles. I love the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is all about abundance and about really knowing her worth. Also fertility, with that little rabbit being brought to my attention and awareness. So if you do not want to have a child right at the moment, I would be very careful if you are sexually active. However, if you are not, then you do have that possibility in the future to have fertility. But also, it also talks about bringing things to you. So fertility, like, how we grow food, and that's fertility too, right? So harvesting, fulfilling, planting the seeds and all that, that's a fertile thing too, fertility as well. So seek your abundance is what I just heard, meaning go after what it is that you actually want. Okay. But look, she's sitting on luxurious pillows. She's worthy of luxury. She has all the self-worth. She knows what she's capable of. She is confident in herself. She is a money maker in her own sense. She has manifested all the things in her life, and know that you are this Queen of Pentacles as well, Arathi, okay? You are that Queen of Pentacles, my friend. Hey, I'm going to pull a Divya. I will grab one for you really quick too, since you've hung on and stayed with me. I appreciate it. Raven, I'm going to pull a light seers for you if that's okay. What can we tell our friend Raven Galactic? Jeez Louise, why are you all falling apart? So I didn't. Eight of Pentacles was upside down, so I am giving it to you though because I had to look at it to see which way it had to go. Eight of Pentacles is all about working on. She is literally making. She just went around the whole house and then ran upstairs, like did a lap. Eight of Pentacles is all about working. Oh shoot! Okay, this was right side up for you, Raven. Girl, oh my gosh. So that's interesting. So this is the card that fell out with the other one, which is the Knight of Cups, which is quick moving energy coming towards you. But it's, well, I should say not quick, but it's energy moving towards you, which will take a little bit more time to get there. But you got to make sure that you are celebrating with your friends, family, spirit, making sure that spirit is involved in all of your celebrating or the things that you want to bring to fruition to celebrate, because we know that Eight of Pentacles is a manifestation card for you. So if you want it, go for it. Bring it to fruition what it is that you want. Manifest what it is you want. Because I do have the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is all about that 11-11 energy. Man, my cards are just flying all over the place. 11-11 energy. And you know this is a union card, my friend. You know how to read these cards just as well as I do. So this is all about celebrating and having energy come together, and whether or not it's actually a marriage or but maybe getting together with somebody. So Raven, I feel like you may have some good things coming toward you, manifesting what it is you truly want. Oh, and I do really feel like you are going to create a really good, healthy farm for yourself. Have you been thinking about doing like, what do they call it? Like a collective, a growers collective or something, where you grow crops and then you have so many people that they want boxes of food and stuff, and then they have to help and work towards it as well. So they put the time and energy into the farm, Raven. Does that make sense to you? But whatever this is, I do have wonderful celebratory energy for you and the possibility of a relationship. I do feel a relationship coming to you, but I feel like it's been for a while now. Thank you, Robert. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Smash the thumbs up. No. Smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon and all, so you'll be notified when I go live or have a new video post or post in the community section. Also, make sure you smash that thumbs up button, like it. And hey, share me, pass me around. I like it. Share me, pass me around. Oh, I have Dipti and Divya. Okay, so I'm going to use Divya, you're first. What can we tell our friend Divya? What does Divya need to know? Me and my boyfriend are in. I want him to come back. Well, we'll see what generally they want to say to you then, especially regarding that, because that's what they usually will talk about. What do we need to tell? Oh, that was funny. So this one just popped out. Divya, this is what just popped out, which is the Judgment card. Is it possible that this relationship between you two comes back together? Sure, it is possible. Number 20 is the Judgment card. The Judgment card is all about raising a relationship from the dead. Is it possible? It is possible. Am I saying I'm guaranteeing it? Hell to the no, I will not say that, because it is always up to you whether or not you want to bring this back. So is it possible? Yes, it's possible. So there's your card, my friend. Okay, and Dipty, yes, let's grab a card for you. Robert, do you want a card? What can we tell our friend Dipty? What does Dipty need to know? 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 Oh, shoot. Dipty, okay. So we just had the sun fall out for you. It was face down, but then I don't know. So the sun is all about the happiest card in the deck. And I feel like it's really for you time to walk in the sun and really be happy, moving outside of yourself and really making all the good things in your life happen for yourself. You are doing really good things. So please know that you're on the right path to getting everything that you want. Okay. All the good, happy, fun things in your life, you are on course. Okay. Just want you to know that, Dipty. Okay. No, I can pull one more card for you, Robert. I want a little Buddha card for you, Robert. What does Robert need to know? Our good friend Robert, who is also my mod extraordinaire. I love you, Robert. Thank you so much for your help. What does Robert need to know? I want that card right there. Ooh, the Queen of Cups, Robert. So I have the energy of the Queen of Cups being really in a place and space of trusting love. That's interesting. Definitely being in a place of being very balanced and grounded in love as well. But I just really felt that trusting of love. So I feel like that's been something that you have really had to try and get over and past, is to trust love. And so now opening yourself up, I do feel like you are trusting love. Page of Pentacles is all about Page of Pentacles. I love this because this is all about like, I read the pages as like a return to childhood. The Page of Pentacles literally would be more like having messages of money and stability coming in. However, as a page, it's also returning to childlike ways and games and having fun, playing outside, getting more in tune with outside, and really going and exploring your surroundings, right? There may be somebody younger coming towards you, Robert. Female energy. Two of Wands. Well, making the decision of whether to just stay where you are or to allow yourself to move and have like a more open, more worldly view. Twos are all about decisions, right? Trying to decide if you're going to just stay, should I just stay here or should I expand my awareness and really open up myself? And I think that right now it's all about opening yourself up, having fun, being playful, trusting love, and allowing yourself to grow and understand and learn more about what else is out there for you. I'm going to give you a witch's wisdom. What can we tell our friend Robert? What does Robert need to know? What does Robert need to know? Oh, that one, Robert. Chalice. Fulfillment. Oh, I love it. you know, chalice is a cup, and it's all about fulfillment and love, and first of all, you know, I'm going to talk about self-love, fulfilling yourself first and foremost, having that cup filled for yourself, and then being able to have it being fulfilled with somebody else in there in your life, and really being just fulfilled emotionally, being happy, and yeah. That's so beautiful, Robert. I hope you enjoyed your messages I gave you. Spirit helped me give them to you, Avi. I hope you enjoyed that, Robert. I love that for you, my friend. My friending. Ooh, the Empress energy. All about compassionate love. That was the store angry? Wait, what? Oh, stare of Oh, Dipti says, I really suffered the last 3 months, but now I'm getting back trying to move on and healing and enjoying what I'm doing. And I think that's really important. And the thing is about that is it's just allowing yourself to be healthy and in a place of loving yourself first and foremost, right? Absolutely. Yeah, I've been there, Dipti. I really have been there. I put myself through the ringer for 2.5 years, almost 3 years. And I walked away, and I chose to pursue something else, which has the potential to be more fulfilling. I wasn't receiving love back, you know, and it was on their terms, and it wasn't healthy all the time. And so instead, I just rather love myself more, right? Love myself more, and move on. It doesn't matter how deep the connection is if there's not reciprocity within the love, then what is it? It's not reciprocity, then it's toxicity, right? Because if you're not receiving in that reciprocity, right? Because reciprocity is all about giving love with love, receiving love with love, right? So if you're not receiving the love, then somebody's not giving it, but they're taking or receiving it from you, right? So instead, it's about really loving yourself the most, and being open to reciprocal love and reciprocity, and allow yourself to heal, right? Yes, totally enjoy what you're doing. Face down in runes means it is hidden from you. The message isn't in your sight. That makes sense then, especially since it was that judgment card, right? It is possible, but may not be right now. You may not see it right now. You're so welcome. Good night, honey. Take care. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm done. 5 hours and 46 minutes. What, Cindy? That's crazy. Go eat. I'm going to eat something. It is only 12:49 in the morning here. Why would I eat in the middle of the night? Because I'm hungry. I'm going to do it. I'm going to eat some of the food Kelly she brought for me. I'm so hungry right now. I've been thinking of going out to take pictures of the rural areas. So that would be the exploring. Definitely, Robert. I love that. Yep, that was the stare angry. I'm in a playful mood. Give Robert a super naughty card. Oh my God, I should have. That's hysterical. Sorry, Robert. You can delete that. so funny. Now go get stuck into the tucker you get from Kelly. Yes. Oh my gosh. The vittles. Ooh, yum. The go get into that you got from Kelly. Yes, yes, yes. I can feel that I am exploring. That's amazing, Dipti. That's great. Yeah. Had one of the rainbow lorikeets up on my head just a few minutes ago. Managed to get pictures of it. Aw, that's so cute. I love it. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being here with me. I appreciate you so much, especially this late hour or early hour. Maybe it's afternoon. I think for Robert, it's afternoon now, right? It's 12:51, so it's almost 1 in the morning for me. So it's almost, I say almost 3 in the afternoon for you, right, Robert? Is that correct? Night Angry Dinosaur, my friend Niles. Please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon, and hit the all so you get notified when I go live or when I post a new video or when I post something in the community section. Also, my kitten was just right next to me and she of course gets my attention. Shiny object. What else? I will be doing the all signs this week. I'm not sure if it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday. Probably has to be Thursday now that I'm thinking about it, because I do have an auxiliary treasurer thing that I have to do because I'm the treasurer for the auxiliary. So that, and I don't know how long it'll run, so may not be long, but either way, it probably will be Thursday night Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we'll do all the signs for the week. And what else? Sunday from 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is the can't talk. The Bipolar Dragons. You can find us on Facebook or on YouTube. And we'll be playing Dungeons and Dragons and just having a good old time, Robert and I. And we have other friends that join us too. Yes, it is 2:51 p.m. Yay, I was right. And yes, I'm going to eat and sleep. Robert said 2:51. Yep. I'm going to eat and sleep. It'll take me a little while to come down. I have to ground myself out, and then I'll get tired. Probably long about 4 or 5 in the morning. You guys, thank you so much for being here with me. I know I talk a lot, but that's all right. We have fun with it. What else? Is there anything else I need to tell you? Nope. Just come and visit me on Tarot Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming. Mwah! I love you guys.